And we're live, finally! Yeah! It wouldn't be a Blizzard comedy stream if we didn't start an hour and 5 minutes late. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Blizzard comedy broadcast Avalanche 2022 New Year's special, a year which historians are already describing as a rotting shit-cum of a year. As we move into 2023, what might possibly be the last year any of us experience before the ends of all things capitalism, either because we finally succeed in the communist revolution, or more likely the world just ends, we are going to be reviewing, mocking, and reminiscing on some of the highlights of 2022 in this special stream. It's going to be a very short stream. I am your host, Jonny Collins. I have a blacky brown mullet as a result of my roots coming through and refusing to re-dye it, and a refusal to admit that the last 4 decades happened. And sparkly purple nail polish that looks like I've been fingering someone who needs to get their cum analysed by biologists. 2022... Happy New Year! 2022 kicked off with the hottest New Year's Day ever recorded in this country, disproving Prince Andrew's claims that he doesn't sweat, therefore he had his royal title stripped of him. In February, Police Commissioner Cresta Dick stands down as the Metropolitan Police Commissioner, mere hours after refusing to resign. To be fair, it's not the first time that a girl dick has stood down despite intentions. In my own personal experience, I used that exact same joke in February's stream, but fuck it, it's too good and too specific not to use in every conceivable circumstance. In March, various Russian oligarchs were sanctioned by the UK government over their links to the Kremlin. Boris Johnson said in no uncertain terms that if they want to continue to operate and own assets in the country, then they better make those Kremlin links stronger. In April, DJ and white embarrassment Tim Westwood was accused of predatory and unwanted sexual behaviour and stepped down from his radio show the following day. To be fair, not the first time that Boywood has actually gone down after... No, you know what, I'm not going there. There's 12 of these. In May, we saw the UK finish second in the Eurovision Song Contest, making it the highest that the UK has ever been in a leaderboard since the 2021 COVID deaths rate. In June, the RMT began a series of rail strikes that are continuing to this day. Trains have been cancelled, service has been poor, travel plans for millions have been ruined, and then the RMT decided to go on strike. Hey! Support the strikes. July saw several high-profile government resignations in order to oust Boris Johnson as Prime Minister and Tory leader, after news broke that Johnson knew that his former Chief Whip, Chris Pincher, had a history of sexual assault of other men when hiring him. An anonymous Tory MP, who, just for the sake of argument, we'll call Elizabeth Trust Fund, denies the claims that Boris knew this when hiring him, stating that under no circumstances would the Boris Johnson she knew knowingly give a job to a gay man.
Got it.
In August, a man found with a crossbow in the grounds of Windsor Castle was charged under the 1842 Treason Act with threats to alarm or injure the Queen, although for some reason, a month later, when Liz Truss succeeds in harming the Queen, she didn't have any repercussions. September saw our country's newest Prime Minister and Tory leader Liz Truss take up the top job, and after killing the Queen, crashing the pound, and ruining the Tory party's credibility for an entire generation of people, she's managed to do more for the case for democratic socialism in 40 days than Keir Starmer has managed to do in 3 years as Labour leader. In October, Rishi Sunak became Prime Minister, finally answering the age-old question, do Tories love rich cunts more than they hate brown people? Turns out they do! Yay! Hooray for progressiveness, I guess. In November... Fuck's sake.
We believe in you!
I stopped coughing like throughout the entirety of today. Then as soon as I went on stream, it just started again. In November, the Supreme Court ruled that Scotland cannot seek a second independence referendum without the consent of the UK government, which is a bit like telling someone they're not allowed to leave a room they're locked in without asking Fred West for permission. Of course, the reason they don't want to allow a second referendum for Scotland is if they do, that'll make more of a case for allowing a second Brexit referendum as well. And if the last 12 years have taught me anything about this Tory government, is that they're not exactly known for being pro-choice of any variety. And finally, in December, Elon Musk was booed on stage after being brought on at the end of a Dave Chappelle show in San Francisco. Elon Musk claimed afterwards that only 10% of the audience were actually booing. I don't know if you've seen the clip, but if that's that man's grasp of mathematics, it's very worrying that he's in charge of the finances of self-driving cars and literal space rockets, industries that famously involve very complicated and precise maths to work properly. He also claimed that it was only the radical left booing him that night. Ah, yes, Team Turf, Dave Chappelle. Maybe anti-Semitism isn't as bad as comedians being told they should have to say funny things, and women dressing scantily should be expected to be accosted by Dave Chappelle, the favourite comedian of the radical left in 2022. Even putting politics aside, could you imagine paying to go and see one of the most probably expensive comedy shows in the country, only for the person you've paid to see bring on the richest person in the world who wouldn't know a joke if it pretended to be Elon Musk on Twitter? You could be the most centre-right, free speech absolutist cunt out there. I'd be fucking fuming. Be like if you went to go see Rage Against the Machine, but instead of playing Killing in the Name of, they just brought on your old university contextual studies professor to deliver a 2-hour lecture on Marxism. Like, sure, I agree with the man, but at least play a funky bassline under it or something, Tom. Jesus. Or it'd be like if you came to see a Blizzard comedy live stream and were expecting the best comedians in the country to provide a wonderful evening of radical leftist comedy, when instead I brought on 6 mentally ill gay people to cry about the state of the world for 4 hours. Merry Christmas. Please welcome. Please welcome our teams. We've got Big Silly, Bobbie Jones, and Elliott Simpson.
Hello.
Bacterial Warm Zone, Katie Mitchell and Cameron Sinclair Harris. And I short what you did last summer's KIRSTIE Summers and Tom Short.
Hello.
Hello everyone. How are you doing? You having a good 2025? I'm doing OBS. One sec. I forgot to do all the chaining bits. Wait, here we are. Yay! Here we are. Now you can see them, not just looking at my face. Good. Welcome. Hi. How are you doing, Bobbie, Elliott? How are your 2023s going so far on the second day?
Pretty good.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm queer. Happy New Year.
I second that motion. Yes.
Wonderful. So, okay. Let's first of all, before we continue, because I always forget to do this, Bobbie, can you describe your appearance for the sake of anyone who might need that describing?
Okay, well, my appearance is best summed up by notorious fashionista, businesswoman, and Rod Stewart impersonator Paris Hilton. In that I am thin, I am blonde, and my coke is from Cuba.
Okay, and Elliott, go on. Let's describe your appearance.
Oh, hello. I'm wearing a bright pink fluffy unicorn hoodie because you should dress for the job that you want, and I don't want to work anymore. And, if I wear the same outfit at the start of the new year as I do at the end of the new year, then maybe I can convince myself that everything in between was just a horrible dream. I've got white skin, blue eyes, blonde hair, beard and a moustache. I'm gender fluid, autistic, and asexual. I'm essentially Hitler's most greatest disappointment.
Fucking hell! I should not be shocked after some of those jokes I told, but okay, here we are. I'm not going to spend too long on introducing everyone because we started the stream late already. But you have got, let's put your links and stuff in the chat. We'll do both of you at the same time. Let's get Bobbie and Elliott. So Bobbie,
are you going to do me and Elliott at the same time?
I'm going to do you and Elliott at the same time.
Nice.
I mean, like,
Let's have some
Elliott looks
stamina.
less enthusiastic about that than everyone else who just went, "Way!"
I was going to say, knowing Elliott, like that I feel like that would be much easier because they wouldn't have to do much. You've got some fun stuff coming up. Tell us what you got coming up.
Well, as always, I run a diversity quota comedy night in Glasgow. It's basically Blizzard, but in Scotland, sort of sexier. Run with an asexual host. So we got a next show. It's a couple of weeks on Wednesday. Come along. And then in March, it's the Glasgow Comedy Festival, where I'm doing a show, and Diversity Quota is doing a show, and actually some comics from around the English scene are coming up to some shows. So come to Glasgow. Come enjoy some fun comedy before you go to the Fringe. All good fun.
Yeah, absolutely go and do that. And I imagine it's probably much cheaper than going up to Edinburgh during the Fringe as well. So you should absolutely go do that. And Bobbie, you got any shows or fun stuff coming up?
This month, so next week, next Tuesday, the 10th, yes, I know what time is, I am going to Wakefield to do Jocularity, which is a gig. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
World-class jock being booked for the Jocularity.
Yeah,
So-
I wasn't able to get a link to the tickets from the host, but I've just been informed by them that it's free to get in. I don't know where it actually is, but it's free to get
Just
in.
free to get in.
Just turn up to Wakefield on the 10th and you'll just find
You're just fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, when we have more details, we can share that as well. If we have any Wakefield viewers, I don't know if we do, but I mean, none of
You
you.
do now.
Wakefield.
I mean, none of you are doing anything on Tuesday the 10th of January, so you might as well go because Blizzard's on the 9th. So like anything on the 10th, I don't care where you go. That's fine. Wonderful. Thanks very much for coming on the show. We're also joined by Katie Mitchell and Cameron Sinclair Harris. How are you doing, my friends?
Hello.
Hello. I was going to say, I asked you how you're doing, and you just said hello and stopped. That is an eternal mood.
I'm doing hello.
That's how we're doing.
That's how I am. We've only had 2 days of 2023 so far, and they've been both incredibly 7 out of 10 days. So we're winning. We're winning, gang.
That is a higher grade than I'd give most of the 2022 days that I've had overall. So good start.
It's a
Good
start.
threshold.
By the standards of like childhood, bad start. Because childhood, like the first couple of days of the year, are 10 out of 10 because it's just eating Christmas sweets and playing with your Christmas toys.
Oh, I've been at work.
I feel like
joy.
I feel like a 7 out of 10 day is like good compared to most of the days I've had as an adult.
I'm in my 30s and now 7 out of 10 day involves having a nap.
I second that.
Brilliant. Spoilers for what Tom Short has been up to once we get to introducing him properly. Katie, can you describe your appearance for us, please?
Yeah, I'm a funky little goth. I've got hair that is so bad it's good again. I've got big eyeliner. I didn't put any foundation on because I got in from work late, so I've got little red cheeks that are just coming out of there, and they're going to come right into your face because they're just out. And I'm trying to embrace it, but in case not, I've got massive sword earrings on
Nice.
to distract. So it's real choose your own adventure of facial features. And also I'm just moved into a new flat, not as soon as Bobbie, so I don't have any bragging rights, but I put up when I did Edinburgh, I bought a massive poster of my show, and it was very effective, and I brought it home with me because it cost me £100. And I've realised now that it's in shot, and so I just look like a wanker who's got a massive picture of herself. Extreme. That's just there.
I mean, to be fair, I think it'd be weirder if like all of us had a massive poster of you and you didn't. I think we should all get one for the next stream. Just have a bit.
Yeah, on that topic, can we all please have a massive poster of you to put up in our respective houses, Katie? I want that more than I want posters of people I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
I was just thinking
tear
to
it
myself,
down
I
like the
need
Auntie
to,
Don's. When I'm late for something or I pull out because I'm anxious, just
like, to be fair, one time, back when Jonny lived in London, so quite some time ago,
Like 10 years ago,
picked up a flyer of a show that they were doing and put it up in my room with like all of my other little bits of memorabilia I collected from gigs and stuff. And I had someone stay over my house who was like loosely connected to the people who did the same show, but like I don't think knew Jonny at the time. And one of his mates was on the poster as well. And it was someone that I knew on the poster. And instead of being like, I'm at Kirstie's house and your face is on the wall, he texts his friend, I'm at some random girl's house and there's a picture of your face on the wall. I'm like, no, he knows who I am, right? And that's Jonny's face as well. It's like, tell him it's a poster of a gig he was at and not just a picture of his face.
Oh, superb. Cameron, I can't remember if I asked you to describe your appearance yet, but if not, can you do that, please?
No, you didn't.
No.
Thank you for asking. Because I would have done it anyway.
Oh, brilliant.
I've got short brown hair. I've got short black eyelashes. I've got eyeliner. It's not as big as Katie's, but it's trying. God bless it.
I forgot to put makeup on today. I was too busy getting OBS to work. Right, I'm doing that during the break. Carry on.
my eyeliner was very awkward and hard to cooperate with, so just like me. I've also got a black shirt with it's adorned by my second favorite organ, the heart. And I've got a choker on, so.
What's your first favourite organ?
Fine.
Oh no, is internet being a dickhead again? Or is that my end? If it's my end, then the whole stream's fucked.
Yeah, no.
Back, Hannah.
She went out for me as well.
Okay, cool. Good. Good, it wasn't just me then.
In fact, it could have been my internet fucking up at the exact same time. I wouldn't put it past it.
I mean,
It's too strong.
Nottinghamshire broadband has been my worst enemy since I literally crawled out of the womb. So
That's fine. If it happens again, you can just go around to Katie's and then you and like bring a poster of yourself to put next to Katie's one, and then like you're both in the background.
Yeah. Love that.
Oh, wonderful. I think Bobbie asked what your second favourite organ was.
No,
what your
first favourite
what your first
organ.
favourite
We know
organ
what
was.
the
Yeah,
second
first
favourite
favourite.
my first favourite organ, it's the Hammond organ.
What?
Oh. Plinky plonk. Plinky plonk.
Yeah, organ, like yeah.
It was
Like
like
the
the
musical instrument.
subversion of expectations, comedy.
I was talking about organs of the body.
The show where we explain all the jokes to you twice, just in case you didn't get it the first time. Wonderful. So, what have you two got coming up in 2023? What are your goals? What are your resolutions? What are your dreams? How long will you be alive for? Let's see where we are.
I want to be less sad.
Yay!
I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it. Also,
If you figure it out, please let me know, because like my first instinct was something more realistic. Hey, I'm such a depressive bitch. I'm so sorry.
I am writing a new show because I took main show what I wrote to Edinburgh, and I feel like I've done it now. And I've done all of the bits of it, I've cycled out of my set, and I'm like, but this is my show. But I've got to write another one, so I'm writing a new one, and I have my preview of that in Leicester on the 21st of February at 9 p.m. in a location in Leicester. I've got to look that up, but they're all within like 10 minutes walk of each other. It's fine. You can work it out. There's a link.
Just show up to Leicester. Just like
Yeah.
we'll find you
Show
there.
up to Leicester and follow the alternative-looking people, and eventually you'll find Katie.
Follow the alternative-looking people. You'll end up in Firebug. I'm not gigging there. I tried. Leave Firebug after you've experienced the lovely vibe, and then look for some other alternative people who are going to Firebug, and that'll be my show.
We
Start the trail a few hours in advance to get your Firebug time out of the way.
we've put the link to your Leicester show in the Twitch chat along with your blog and mailing list. So those
Thank you.
are
Oh, yeah,
always...
because I'm going to be writing more in public. Because I've been writing, been doing the artist's way like a wanker, and you know what? It's really helpful. So I've been writing a lot of like short stories and art and comics, and I have been too afeared to put them into the world, but I am doing it now. And there's a bunch of stuff I've already put on there and haven't promoted because I'm like, what if people look at it? And now I'm like, I haven't looked at it. I wrote a really good short story about being depressed and put it up 6 months ago, and no one's looked at it on my website. I don't tell anyone about.
What fucking cunts? Yeah. So yeah, absolutely.
I just thought that all of the strangers would make me an overnight success, and no one I know would have to look at it. But apparently, that's not how building a fan base works.
Apparently
so
not,
we're
no.
being vulnerable.
Yeah, so yeah, go give Kate a follow on all those things. Links are in the chat, and we'll be put in the chat several times throughout the show. Cameron, do you have anything coming up yourself? Coming up
yes,
yourself?
I
All right, let's carry on.
Yes, I do. So at the moment, I'm currently London-based. So if you follow me on social media at any of my platforms, just cam_sh on Twitter, cam__sh on Instagram, because there's some twat called cam_sh who got there first. Is my internet still working?
Oh, I might have tagged over
Yeah.
my Instagram post.
Internet's still working.
Yep.
You've frozen in the
My
best way.
internet's gone.
Yeah. We can still hear you. Just you're frozen.
My internet's gone.
Oh no.
Internet? Hello?
Hello.
I'm back.
Yay!
I'm back.
Yeah, we
I'm
can
back.
hear you.
Hello. Can you
Yay.
hear me? Brilliant. Gonna be quick. All my gigs are listed there. I'm currently working on a show, a character show about a character called Spence Valentine, who is essentially a very, very edgy who. Am I still here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And basically it's semi-autobiographical. It's about my gender crisis and how I emerged basically out of the cocoon as this glorious beast you see for you today.
Super.
They've got a work in progress at Left Comedy Festival on the February 16th. Tickets should be available. There'll be a link.
I don't know if I've got that link, so send that to me and I'll put it in the chat.
Brilliant. But yes, it's basically the show is basically just Pink Floyd to Wall, but yassified.
Oh, amazing.
Very good.
Now,
Monty Python lumberjack sketch, but not transphobic.
now boomers and gays can enjoy it. Yay.
Can I do a micro? Oh, sorry.
And yeah, come see me about. Go on.
So, I was waiting until you finished. I keep on going in too early.
I've finished.
I'm so sorry. This is like 2020 Zoom shit. I just wanted to say, can I do like a tiny pitch for my show? Because I realised I didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, of course, please do.
It's got the I've always moved away from the goth thing because I thought it was too easy to write about, and then I was like, fuck it. So this show is the structure of a proper like 18th century gothic novel.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
About repression, and I play a goth cover of Carly Rae Jepsen's "Cut to the Feeling."
Oh, amazing!
It's really good. I just need to learn how to do it.
Oh my god.
That is like one of the best songs of all time as well. So,
Right?
superb. Yeah. Can love a bit of Carly. Everyone stopped talking about Carly Rae Jepsen apart from like the biggest music nerds. And like, that's just fucking good. You should listen to more Carly Rae Jepsen. That is the moral I wanted to take into 2023. Carly Rae Jepsen was not just a weird one-hit wonder in 2012. She's actually really good.
Yeah, genuinely one of the greatest artists of our generation.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, go and see one if you're going to the Left Comedy Festival, go and see both their shows. Otherwise, that would be very mean. Unless they're on at literally the same time in different places. In which case, I don't know, just invent time travel. Don't need to tell me I don't need to tell you how to do that. Thanks very much for coming on the show. And we have Kirstie Summers and Tom Short, who are in the same house, but I didn't want to fuck with Sam's template, so they're just duplicated, which will be very, very fun to see.
Two of each of them.
Two of each of them. There's this four of them. It's really unsettling. How are all four of you doing?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, pretty good since finding the twins.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Could you describe your
Been an
appearance
emotional
for
thing.
us,
You know
please?
that thing about like, oh well, we're a pair of twins.
Pair of twins. Yep, we're a bunch of like sweet little people, with like round white faces and very long shadows on them because we're sitting directly underneath the light.
Yeah, no ring light for us. Don't need none of that.
I had a ring light, but it was shite. Yeah, I mean, I look the same as I always do. I'm wearing the same square back glasses, pink beanie with nipple badge that Twitch has not flagged yet. And my Blizzard comedy hoodie, which you cannot buy.
I have been described at comedy gigs before as looking a bit like if Neil Buchanan from Art Attack fell on hard times.
Oh,
I would definitely watch this
So,
reboot of Art Attack. To be fair, I say reboot. It might still exist. I don't know. I've not had a TV
He's in a
license.
metal band now.
Is he? Oh, amazing.
Oh,
Is he in a metal band whilst still doing Art Attack though? Is the real question.
I hope
I feel
so.
like
Is it called
if he
Sheer Art
didn't-
Attack?
Ayo.
I feel like if he didn't have some songs that are like art themed, he's missing a trick. Because that's how he draws in the Art Attack crowd to his like deep personal stuff.
What I think he does at the end of every single gig, the camera goes above his head and it's like a massive guitar.
Here's one I made earlier.
Oh, lovely. Thanks very much.
I feel like he should do some like loop pedal guitar and have like a pre-recorded bit on it that's like too complicated to record live. And that could be his "here's what I made earlier" bit. Like, I'm gonna record this bit, but here's what I made earlier, and then dump it on. And
Beautiful.
Why is he not paying us to write his metal shows?
I don't know. Is he on Twitter? Can we just like at him?
Yeah, Neil, if you're watching, I can bring you in a whole new crowd of people who think that you have fell on hard times.
Laura Red's in the chat just said got told to look like an anxious hamster the other day, and I don't know how to react to that.
One of my best friends from Leeds.
Oh, hello,
Hi,
one
Laura.
of Bobbie's
Do
best
I look
friends
like an
from Leeds.
anxious hamster, Bobbie? Was that an accurate description?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless they were just like on a little wheel, you know. Maybe.
I definitely feel like an anxious hamster a lot lately, so
Yeah.
I don't know if that
I feel
translates to
like
appearance.
anxious hamsters have it better than me because like we are both anxious, but they don't have to pay rent or go to work.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like we could all learn something from anxious hamsters. What is this stream?
Surely Anxious Hamster is the name of Chris Packham's metal band.
Right, Tom, Kirsty, do you have? I know Kirsty has stuff to plug. I can't remember if Tom had anything to plug. Do you have anything to plug?
So the stuff that I have to plug is not even stuff that I'm doing, but my family is full of people who are way more talented than me. My cousin Holly does these wicked prints that are inspired by like nature, and these like gothic pictures of leaves and birds and like animals in jars in the style of like Victorian scientists, and they're fucking wicked. So one of my plugs is to go and have a look at her website because she's brilliantly talented, and I think there's a lot of weird nerds that watch this show that would be well into her stuff. And the other plug is one I've done before. It's my little brother. Me and my sister bought him a fancy printer for his birthday in October. He's just turned 21. He is also an artist, and he has just got his printer up and running and is now literally today got his store launched to sell some prints. So if you like, you know, kind of like fine art style renditions of pop culture characters, go have a look at his Instagram. The most recent picture on it is like a realism portrait of our late grandparents, and it looks really good, and I've got one up in my room. I don't think those are available for sale, but it gives you an idea of what he's capable of.
Yeah,
It'd be weird if you bought a picture.
I was
going to
say, I think-
grandparents, but
Way ahead of you.
has he done a rendition of Katie's Edinburgh poster that we can buy?
no, but we can ask him to. If you want to commission him to paint your next
Oh, that would be sick.
Edinburgh poster, go ahead.
Brilliant. Both of those links are in the chat. And Tom, have you got anything coming up that you'd like to share?
So mine's less artistic than that. I've also got a Twitch channel. Recently hit 50 followers, which I'm quite pleased about. And hopefully I'll become affiliate relatively soon. I am not very good at a lot of things, and I used to think I was quite good at gaming. Turns out I can add that to the list of things I'm not very good at. So if you're there for like top skills, it is not the channel for you. And if you are there for top bants, I also cannot provide those, but I will try. God loves a try. And So yeah, it's just me playing games, making like silly comments as I'm kind of going, and this, because I hit 50 followers, and I did a Sonic the Hedgehog month last year that was quite successful and quite popular. I've been asked to do Sonic Heroes, the like 2003 game, I think. 2003, nice. 2004. So that'll be what I'll be doing in the next couple of weeks. I'll be going through that. It won't surprise me because it's like one game, but it's split over 4, and I wouldn't be surprised if January becomes like an unofficial another Sonic the Hedgehog month. So if you fancy that, that's on Hot Storm Productions, which I'll just say hello in the chat, rather than you having to like put anything in there. So you can like follow that through if you want to. And that's what we'll be doing throughout January on Mondays and Thursdays, and the occasional Sunday.
Shall we announce our
go on. Yeah, let's do it.
So, in the chat before this show started, everyone in the Zoom already knows this, but like me and Tom talked about Pokemon for like half an hour.
Yeah.
And everyone just politely listened. So
this is why we were so late starting.
At some point in the new year, at some point we're going to do a Pokemon podcast, because if anyone watching this, there might be a handful of people who saw it, but on Social Distance Warriors at the beginning of 2021, I'm going to say, we did a Social Distance Warriors deep dive with Tom Short and Umby Winters about Pokemon in general. And then we said, let's do another one where we go through the entire Pokedex, like one at a time. And we never got around to doing that because we were like fully booked up for fucking months and couldn't find another day we were all free. But me and Tom being in the same room have just instinctively gone back to that conversation. Yeah. And I feel like now we have to do it, or we're both going to be on our deathbeds one day, just like, I never did that podcast where I talked about every single Pokemon in the Pokedex. So now that I've said it on stream, it's official and it has to happen.
Agreed. Be there or be square in another location.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's going to be online, you could be in the exact same position. That's fine. That's how the internet works. But yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, that is the only reason we were an hour late. We didn't actually have any technical issues. We were just talking about Pokemon for an hour. Cat spotted, says Fishface60. I'm sure that will come into play throughout the stream. But we are running quite a bit behind. So before we get on with the show, I just want to remind everyone, or let you know if you didn't know, that this, as is tradition with our New Year's shows, is a fundraiser, this time for the trans charity Mermaids. You probably have heard of them by now after a lot of exposure from H-Bomber Guy a few years ago, and also in one of our previous streams. But yeah, they are probably the biggest transgender charity in the country that work both with, particularly around trans children, who, if you've been paying any attention to the news and rights of trans people this last year, it's not been going great. So they work with both trans kids directly as well as families to provide the kind of support, education, and all those wonderful things that they need and can't access anywhere else, as well as like advice for healthcare and stuff like that as well. So they're definitely worth supporting. If you would like to donate to the show, you can donate specifically to this charity fundraiser. Please don't give us any money this week because we will waste it on far less useful stuff. So the link is in the chat. We've got a target of 300. Someone's already donated 50 quid before the stream even started. So thank you very much to whoever did that. But yeah, so we're going to keep spamming that in the chat. So if you want to if you can give a few quid to that, that would really make our years, and it would, I assume, mean quite a bit to them as well. So yeah, that's what's happening with the show. Last year we had like a video from the charity we were sponsoring. We don't this time because I've been much less organised. But yeah, do go check them out. They do lots of really cool work. Right, let's start the show. We're gonna our first round is called Fake News. This round I'll be giving each team 3 headlines. 2 of which I've just copied and pasted from news sources and definitely checked the validity of. Shut up. And the third one I've just made up myself and definitely Googled to make sure it wasn't actually actually a real story that I'd suppressed in my subconscious. And it's the team's job to guess which of the stories are the Porkies. We're going to start with Bobbie and Elliott, who I've already forgotten the team name. Big Silly. Big Silly. We're going to start with Big Silly.
Silly Big.
So, your 3 headlines are... I'm going to remember to change the screen. Cool. Pastel colours banned from LGB Alliance Christmas party for looking too transgender. Guns N' Roses sue gun shop in Texas for using similar name, and new law makes all the South Koreans younger. Which of these do you think is the fake one?
Okay, well, I know for a fact that the third one is true.
Okay.
So we don't have to even talk about that. Because I'm right.
I also know that Jonny's got a history in this round to always make the thing you want to be true as a red herring. That's absolutely like I feel like the first one it seems so likely it must be false.
Potentially, yeah. What's the second one? Guns N' Roses see gun shop in Texas using similar name. I mean, that sounds plausible, I think.
Oh, it seems such a petty thing though, because surely it's got to be like shops and chippy shops and pubs everywhere using similar names off of bands.
Hang on. Are you suggesting that fucking Axl Rose and Slash wouldn't be petty?
Fair point. I feel like there's other things that could be more petty. I don't think it's petty enough for them.
No. I mean, I think Lana Del Rey, I always mention Lana Del Rey in at least one of these streams. So I'm so sorry. What can I say? I'm depressed and gay. I'm pretty sure she's got a song called Guns N' Roses. And it's only Radiohead that's tried to sue her.
I've never seen Radiohead and Guns N' Roses in the same room, though. So,
Oh my god.
Surprises.
They're just different kinds of insufferable.
Yeah, they really are.
Well, actually, I'm warming to the Guns N' Roses one now because I do believe Texas is the state where you can find Paradise City, so it would be fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they are able to grow roses there. Last time I checked.
The famous rose fields of Texas.
Who says you don't learn stuff on these streams?
Texas is a place. It's also a state of mind.
Edutainment.
Right, so it's 2 are true but 1's false, and you know the last one is definitely true. I'm
pretty sure it's South Koreans. I'm pretty sure it is, but I did, like I said earlier on in the green room before we started broadcasting live. I do all of my best work and learn all of my best things while I'm sat on the can, and I'm pretty sure I read that news article while I was sat on the toilet at work, which is when my brain is at its most active and therefore more permeable. So
but I just realised that Jonny is also a sneaky sausage in these things. So Jonny will take a true story and change one of the words. So it could be that Guns N' Roses have sued someone, but it's not in Texas. It's in bloody Washington instead. So
I mean, I am thinking maybe it's another neighbouring country that's actually made its citizens younger, but I don't think North Korea would do something nice to their own citizens.
Oh, it's East Korea.
You know what I mean? So I think I don't actually know.
So, really, my instinct is to go with the pastel colours, only because it seems so likely, such a likely thing. It's so obvious that's something they would do. That I think it must be a red herring. Is why I'm instinctively thinking it must be pastel colours.
It wouldn't even be news. That's just like
exactly. It's so unnoteworthy. Isn't itself become noteworthy?
Yeah, true. Do you reckon they just get angry at all pastel colours? You know, like
pastel goths aren't allowed out.
Start throwing things. You know.
Oh, they must hate Easter.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So I'm thinking that because of red herring, I'm going to go. I'm thinking pastel, but you're the team.
Should we
captain,
go with
Bobbie.
Pastel?
Do you go with pastel as the fake one?
Yeah.
I'm worried.
That is correct. That is the fake one. Yeah.
I've got sweaty armpits.
I'm feeling both big and silly.
I'm feeling silly and big.
Sam usually has like a thing I can put over it to like a graphic to show which the fake one is, but I can't find where that is. So you're just gonna have to take my word of it that is the fake one.
the truth, Jonny. Thank
Yes,
you.
yes, South Korea, which previously used the traditional methods of counting ages that everyone got older every January the 1st, starting everyone at 1 year old when they're born rather than 0, has now moved to the international standard of starting at 0 and going up on the anniversary of their birth every year on legal documentation, which means all South Koreans are legally at least a year younger as of this month. It is thought that Prince Andrew will begin lobbying the UK government to implement this policy in reverse ASAP so he can get back to fucking 16-year-olds.
Hey.
And yeah, Guns N' Roses have sued a gun shop in Texas for having a similar name, creatively called Texas Guns N' Roses, which is a weird pair of items to sell together, especially
But not if you're Lana Del Rey.
especially
Full circle.
especially as you probably need more licensing to buy the latter in many American states.
Like, but do they also sell roses though?
I
Because I'm sure they could argue that it's like accurate advertising if they just sold guns and were like piggybacking off a famous band's name, fair enough. But if they also sold just like roses, or you get a free rose with every gun you buy, I reckon they could probably win that lawsuit.
You get a free rose with every gun you buy, so you can put it right in the end like Greenpeace.
The Valentine's pop up.
Call the shop
You get-
Roses and Guns.
To be fair, like
garnish with every gun.
to be fair, like I
Or-
bet oh, go on, sorry.
If you're Bayonetta, then a lot of the time your weapons have like roses on them, and actually the lollipop that she uses to increase her attack power is in the shape of a rose.
Ah.
Ooh.
Maybe that's what
I
it's
think
about.
there's some people that
Lana
are so
Del Rey
pro-gun.
and Bayonetta are the same person, and I will die on this hill.
Ironically, a shop that sells guns and roses has more in common with My Bloody Valentine, surely, as a band.
Your tears don't.
That's not My Bloody Valentine, that's a bullet for my Valentine. That's just...
Okay.
Why do I know this? Right.
Fucking goth.
But yeah,
Fucking goths, man.
but pastel colours have not formally been banned from the LGB Alliance Christmas party, at least not as far as I know. Funnily enough, I wasn't invited. So we're going to move on to Katie's team, which is Bacterial Warm Zone. I know you said Bacterial Worm Zone, which is also a good name. But,
Equally good, man.
yeah. So your 3 headlines are Thai Temple left without any monks after they all failed drugs test. OnlyFans creator claiming to be Tony Blair makes 23k in his first week. And MPs and peers do worse than 10-year-olds in maths and English SATs.
I think the third one is fucking true. Because, God, I didn't do SATs when I was a kid because I was too cool. And also, it's slightly in a cult, and we didn't do SATs. But they are just hideous, and I don't know. I've never really known anyone who's been able to get help from their parents on their homework. You know, like. To be fair, I was raised by my grandparents, and GCSEs didn't exist at that point. But still, like, I feel like that is true.
My internet went down, so could you possibly repeat those?
Yeah, of course. So, so it's Thai Temple left without any monks after they all failed drug tests. OnlyFans creator claiming to be Tony Blair makes 23k in his first week. And MPs and peers do worse than 10-year-olds in maths and English SATs or SATs.
I think the Tony Blair thing is true because that is someone's kink. That is someone's disgusting, horrible kink. I mean, I don't want to kink shame, but that is a disgusting, horrible kink. Someone is making a living off that, and Tony Blair isn't a hard person to look like, you know. Like, I believe any dad could be pretending to be Tony Blair and like talking about like invading your land and like earn a living. Matt Ford is subscribed to the Tony Blair fucking OnlyFans.
He is the only subscriber. That's just all from him.
So I think that's true.
I don't know. I just love the Thai temple left without any monks after they all failed drugs tests. This makes me too happy.
You say
They had to achieve Zen at some point, you know? They took a shortcut, and I'm proud of them.
yeah. I mean, again, this could be a classic, like you being a like sneaky little sausage of like swapping the names. It could be like a Nigel Farage OnlyFans or John Major OnlyFans, but like
I don't think enough people remember what John Major looks like to subscribe to his OnlyFans.
I believe there's a secret John Major cult.
I don't think there is.
Like,
because I've been saying this a lot. It's like every like Tory leader or every like Tory prime minister in like the last 40 years has like created this kind of like there are going to be people celebrating when every one of them dies. But I think when John Major could already be dead, and I don't think we'd know. He's just nothing. Like. He did terrible things, but like I think he's just that forgettable that I think like by the time he actually dies, no one's gonna give a shit.
I feel like the Tony Blair one, I would have heard about it. Like I've weaned myself off Twitter, but even so, like I heard about the Andrew Tate. That was like a push notification to my phone.
This is very true. This is the sort of thing that we've heard about, this Tony Blair scandal.
And also, like, the algorithms are what they are. I'll talk about needing an iron, and then suddenly I'm only being advertised irons. The algorithm knows me. If Tony Blair had an OnlyFans account, that would be every single paid advertisement. Before I go on Twitch, before I go on YouTube, it would just be auto-playing 25-second, unskippable Tony Blair OnlyFans content, and it hasn't.
Yep. Every nightmare a second. So I think also people would be memeing about this so much. Like there'd be so many people like doing shit posts. So I think you've swayed me. I think this is fake.
I think Tony Blair's a fake one.
It's true. You know what this means? It means that it is under-memed.
Yes.
There's a gap in the meme market.
We must ride to battle.
And if we fail this, the penalty is we have to subscribe to it.
Please do not subscribe to give a Tony Blair lookalike money. In fact, no, maybe actually, yeah, a Tony Blair lookalike might be fine. No, that's fine. I'd rather you give him all your money than Tony Blair. Right, so you think that's the fake one?
I think someone who's deep faking Tony Blair is a fan of Tony Blair. Unless they love him that much.
It's just a joke that went too far, and then they made loads of money off it.
Yeah. So we're going real on MP and peers do worse than 10-year-olds in maths and English SATs.
Okay.
I trust you in saying that one's true.
I don't think any of the Etonians know what an adverb is. It's not what they learn in their classes. They learn which spoon is the right one.
Don't we just get straight onto Latin and then like... Latin and dressage and not like anything else.
I mean, I've heard Boris Johnson talk. That man couldn't pass a SAT. He doesn't know what a SAT is.
No, it's...
You know what? I reckon Jacob Rees-Mogg could pass a SAT, but only from 100 years ago.
Yes. Yes.
Like, he's adding E's onto the end of things that doesn't even need to be there. He's using thee and thou, and ironically.
Would they still be doing that in 1923?
I don't know.
Like this is the Roaring 20s. We're in Gatsby times.
I can see calling someone old sport. I can tell Jonny wants us to move on.
I'm just like really enjoying that Cameron's just like fact checking your jokes. It's just...
Hire me for your next show. Like...
So you think MP and Piers is definitely true? You're going for Tony Blair as the fake one?
Yep.
Yeah.
You are correct. That is the fake one.
Yay.
Yes, a Thai temple was left without any monks as all of them failed drugs test. Word shows they all tried to use each other's urine to pass the test, forgetting that they were all at the same party. And MPs and peers do, on average, do worse than your average 10-year-old in maths and English SATs, which is both really funny, but also worrying, because these people are in charge of our international diplomacy and finances, have a worse grasp on their own language and mathematics than your average year 6. No wonder Priti Patel just made up numbers the other year. Remember that? Oh, good times. But no OnlyFans creator impersonator of Tony Blair has ever been that successful. But I assume it is only a matter of time. There's got to be just as many weird old Blairites who dream of that man forcing himself into them to drain their oil supplies illegally, as weird old Tories who want Thatcher to stomp on them.
Oh wow,
Jonny.
Hi.
May we know which story you aped to come up with the Tony Blair one? Did you purely come up with this on your own?
So this was one from like November in the show that we cancelled, so I do not remember. It was definitely like,
consigned to the
yeah,
dustbin of history.
yeah. It was definitely an OnlyFans story rather than a Tony Blair story. But I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember what the story was.
Only Blair.
Only Blair.
If anyone,
Only Blair.
anyone watching
Only
at
Iran.
home, anyone watching at home knows which politician has someone copying them on OnlyFans. Let us know. Because I don't want to find out myself, but I do want to know.
I bet there's a sexy Thatcher out there.
Oh, definitely.
absolutely.
No, that's already an existing kink. Yeah.
You watch it in The Crown.
There.
Yeah, Gillian Anderson.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't everyone get all like, oh, don't make me want to fuck Thatcher?
No.
Oh, sorry. After you.
No,
Most people weren't Tories.
Yeah.
I just enjoy that Gray the Earthling says that John Major looks like Postman Pat, and yeah, that. Can't argue with that.
John Major also looks like the Demon Headmaster.
Oh, he does.
Oh,
he
he
does a
does.
bit, yeah. And Andrew Taylor has said he's just imagining Sam and Johnny desperately sitting on the Tony Blair OnlyFans memes for like 3 weeks to make this question work.
I feel like we should make some Tony Blair OnlyFans memes, and then people will believe this story, and then they'll be like trying to look for the
let's just
the
get
rude
into
news
like
article.
Yeah,
Someone will see it, realize it hasn't happened, and then go and do it, and we'll have brought this horror onto ourselves.
this is just how social media propaganda works. Surely, like just.
Yeah, you make some memes about something that didn't happen, and people believed it happened.
Yeah, exactly. Right, anyway.
That's how everyone's nan thinks that like the co-op stopped selling poppies.
Right, next team. I short what you did last summers. Your three headlines are: King Charles bans foie gras from all royal residences. A man has won the legal right not to be fun at work after refusing to embrace excessive alcoholism and promiscuity. And a Bosnian woman marks 100th birthday by throwing cat litter tray at cop during altercation over garden hedge.
All right. So
I immediately believe the King Charles one because he's quite environmentalist.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
And that's like questionable how you get it.
That is true. I thought that's probably not it because he's a rich old cunt who likes fancy shit. But that is my entire logic, and I believe yours is probably sounder than mine. I think I've seen the middle one. A man won legal right to not be fun at work after refusing to embrace excessive alcoholism and promiscuity. I feel like I saw that somewhere where someone was just like, I don't know if that's how he phrased it or how the news phrased it, because I feel like he was just like, I don't want to go to these obligatory work dues. You pay me to be here from 9 till 5. Fuck off with your forced fun. I've got my own friends.
Yeah.
Which I 100% support. I feel like that is true.
Just as another little plug for my Twitch, there is no forced fun on my Twitch. Rarely any fun. Just full stop.
Fun is banned on Tom's.
So I definitely think I did see that story. The Bosnian woman throwing cat litter at cops. I feel like Jonny has, now that you've given me a valid reason to believe the King Charles one, I feel like Jonny has put this one in specifically because they know I want it to be true. And if I make it to 100, I will make it true. Apart from the Bosnian bit, because I can't change my ethnicity. Yeah.
So should we go with the bottom one's the not true one?
I think we have to. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, we've got some spam in the chat.
I want to offer promotion for your channel followers. Sam, Irene, 7, Zeb Cute. If you'd just like to follow, I may get in touch.
It's fine. Sam, can you get rid of that when you get a chance? There, thanks, Sam.
Now she chose to be picture of Becky Fish.
Right. Where were we? Go on.
I think I feel like I've seen the middle one, and Tom has just accepted that.
Yeah. I don't read the news.
Tom has given me reason to believe the King Charles one that instinctively I wouldn't have. I would have thought that was probably the not true one because, again, fancy cunt likes things. But yeah, your environmental argument is sound, and I think the last one is just one I want to be true. So probably the last one. We're going with the last one being false.
Yeah.
Going with the last one being false. You are correct. Yay. Yeah, that is... Yes, King Charles did ban foie gras from all royal residences, mostly because he didn't actually know what it was. A man has...
What?
I feel bad for
To
standing up
clarify,
him
to
there.
clarify, that is a joke about me not knowing what it is. I'm sure he does know what it is. A man has won the legal right not to be fun at work, and that man is now leader of the opposition. Hooray for boring cunts! But sadly, a Bosnian woman has not marked her 100th birthday by throwing cat shit at cops. If I make it to 100, that's what I'll do. In fact, fuck it. Why wait that long? I'll do it on my 28th birthday. I don't plan on living much longer after that. 28 is the new 100.
I was going to say, I'm 30 in 3 months. I'll do it
Do
then.
it
That's
now,
a big
yeah,
enough
yeah.
one to celebrate.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking
Yeah.
do it.
There are
Right.
foxes in my garden. I'll save it all up ready.
Okay, I am going to skip the final round of that because we're already running behind, and these headlines aren't that interesting. So at the end of that round, everyone is on 3 points.
Yay!
Everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner. Yeah. You better continue this throughout, and then we can finally achieve socialism.
Yeah.
Um,
We'll all be equally as funny and accurate.
Well, right. Our next.
Achieve true perfection.
Our next game is 1,000 Words. Resident Blizzard artist Rob Maltby has done some artist impressions of some of the news events this year, and it is your job to try and work out what the fuck is going on in these images. And because our last 2 streams were cancelled, we have 4 bonus pictures from November and December as well, because we already paid for them, so we're going to use them. Okay, the first picture. This image depicts a row of people in royal/military wear. The woman in the middle being dressed in light blue with a cane and waving beyond the camera. There are 3 disgruntled-looking children present as well. What do you think's going on here?
Is it the first? Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, it appears that one of the royal grandchildren is the Omen. At least one, if not all 3.
He looks like the demon in the painting from Stephen King's Nightmares and Dreamscapes.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering, is it the first page of the beloved children's book, Nonce Upon a Time?
Is it? Fun fact: you can tell the time by looking at the angle of the royals' hats.
I think
Is it Prince William gets replaced by Charlie Brown?
Good grief.
I think
The one on the end
this
looks like.
is-
Oh, God.
I think that this is the new film coming out, the sequel to Weekend at Bernie's, Weekend at Liz's, marionetted her at a state event.
Oh, they definitely did, though, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Like, Liz Truss shook the hand of waxwork.
That's why she's got the glasses on, so you can't see what her eyes look like.
Is it Kate Middleton actively sapping the youth from William? She looks stunning in this. She really came out well, other than
She
the
looks
curtain.
amazing.
Looks like
Camilla
she's
looks
wearing-
a bit like she's going to start singing Wonderwall or Dancing Queen.
Looks like she's wearing the rings of Saturn on her head.
Well, I'm wondering, is it the commentators box for top 50 planned car crashes? Am I wrong?
You're the children.
I can't believe we're still doing Diana jokes in 2023. This is amazing.
Ah,
Is that
dark.
agree?
I can't believe I'm still laughing at them as well. So
Like that, I think that happened before a bunch of the people in this chat were born.
yeah.
And we're still
I-
laughing at those jokes.
I'm a 97 baby, so I was born.
Same.
Oh, so you are reincarnated.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cameron is Lady Di.
I think that red flag is just Prince Andrew's own red flag in actual form.
That is a photo including Prince Andrew, and he's just a big human red flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think that flag is actually Andrew's giant nipple tassels.
Oh no!
my god!
Oh.
Oh, why did I close my eyes? The image was already in my head.
I
That made it
close my
worse.
eyes.
Is it the royal family sing the USSR anthem?
Oh, we wish.
Is it Arcade Fire have really let themselves go?
Okay.
Are we done with the jokes and doing actual guesses now?
If you want, yeah. Yeah.
It's.
Oh, we
I
have
feel
to
like
guess.
it's either Jubilee or the Queen died.
Uh,
Those are
it-
the two big royal stories this year.
Given that the Queen is in it, it is the Jubilee.
Well, that's the one I
Zombie
said
Queen.
first.
Imposter.
Brilliant. Okay, 2 points to Kirstie's team. I shot what you did last summers, and bonus points to Big Silly because I liked their jokes. I liked all of your jokes, but you know I have to pick favourites. That's how the game works.
You've got to love the big silly
Piss off.
jokes the best.
Gotta love the Big Silly
You
jokes.
can't
the
just
best.
give us. You can't just be a socialist about giving us points.
No, I can't. That goes against our values. Yes, this is the Queen's Platinum Jubilee celebrations in the summer, and it's the last time any of us saw any of the royal family alive. I know you think you've seen Charles since, but that's not actually him. The Queen was the original vampire. Now that she's dead, they all are too. It is a completely different family now. That is facts. So we'll
Wish
have
that was true.
next picture. I was going to say please, Sam, even though I'm the one who controls it. Thanks, Johnny. This is a picture of a man smiling, carrying a white oblong into an abstracted building because I didn't pay Rob nearly enough to do these pictures on such short notice. So thanks very much, Rob. The man has short brown hair, black shirt, and some kind of lanyard necklace.
Is this massive piece of shit thinks he's funny?
I mean, that is technically the right answer.
That was quick.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm giving you points for that because yeah, you know what that is. But I will allow you to do more joke answers first.
I don't know what this reference is, but I genuinely thought it was a priest because there's a cross in the background. Is it?
Yeah, I thought it was Vicar buys a PS5.
It was the sexy vicar or the sexy priest, whichever one it is from Fleabag series 2.
Is it the guy delivering the pizza to Andrew Tate knowing what's going to happen?
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean, he looks like he's taking a box, so presumably he's taking the divorce very well. I hope.
I mean, look at his face. He I don't know. He's either taking it well or he's about to like go on a fucking serial killing.
Like he genuinely thinks that he has got the better end of the deal because a bunch of edgelords like kiss his ass over making the worst jokes you've ever heard. And the fact that so many people agree makes me not want to live on this planet anymore.
Yeah. No,
That's
I
where we
feel
are.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no punchline. I'm just sad.
This is our new slogan. There's no punchlines. We're just sad.
I'm just sad.
Yeah.
I'm going to change my Twitter bio to that.
On a serious note, I'd assumed it was Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This
what I mean.
is
I-
Elon Musk.
Oh.
Yeah, carrying the sink into Twitter headquarters and tweeted, "Let that sink in," before immediately firing like 20% of the people who worked there,
Yeah.
like as if all of those people's livelihoods was worth that shit pun.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm going to be honest.
Absolutely, the man deserves life in prison for that.
I'm going to be honest. You've basically taken my like post-picture joke there, word for word. So,
Oh,
Sorry.
damn.
no, it's fine. I mean, it's barely a
The
joke.
script.
I thought
You really-
every driver getting lost in
Do
this
you
shit.
have the answers? Is that why you're getting all of them right?
I barely read the prep document Johnny sends around every month, let alone their script with the jokes in
Yeah.
it.
Like
Johnny could say, "Here are all the answers for this episode," and I'd still forget to read it. I'd still skim it in the Zoom before we start.
oh, wonderful. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I already gave you the points for your first answer. Piece of shit thinks he's funny because that is basically it. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Elon Musk moving into the Twitter offices, bringing a sink in so he can make a silly pun before firing half the staff, driving working conditions into the ground and crushing the entire service on multiple occasions. Isn't he clever and good at business? Right. Next one. Okay. The next image depicts a night sky with lots of bright lights in the sky in the shape of something short and vaguely humanoid with a giant lollipop and a bow on their head. What's happening here?
Liz Truss is back again.
Like, it's Charlie Brooker investigated for knowing everything that was going to happen about 10 years before it does.
It's an actual picture of, as was quoted by many people up north on Facebook, Paddington taking our Liz off.
I mean, Johnny's just hacked into my DeviantArt account.
I thought it was Mr. Bobbie's daughter descending to us all.
This is me being one step closer to like my inevitable murder-suicide spree.
Oh my god!
I can't live under such rampant capitalism. I hate it so much. Done.
Is it literally in the night garden?
Is it the Edinburgh Tattoo Fireworks Show has a new kawaii twist?
Is it the second coming of Jesus, this time with more fireworks? Bigger, badder, better. It's by Marvel Studios.
This is Phase 5 kicking off, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this one of the demons that you can summon in Bayonetta 3?
No, but it is video game related.
Oh, is it?
Is this
Oh, new Kirby game looks shit.
aren't they? Didn't they like advertise a new video game using fireworks? It was directly over like New York or somewhere.
I'm gonna give
Which
you
they
half.
definitely did.
I'm gonna give you half the
They
points.
definitely did that in Futurama. Like.
I'm going to give you a point for that. It's not a new video game, but you got the location right. This is 500 drones lighting up New York City to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Candy Crush, causing a backlash.
I knew it was Candy Crush. I didn't know if it was like a new installment of Candy Crush or what, because I don't like Candy Crush or advertising. So really, everything I know about this story is entirely against my will.
Yeah.
But I do hate it.
Yeah, so this
it
is
was funny when they did it in Futurama, and it's not funny when they do it in real life.
That could apply to a lot of things, yeah. This caused a lot of backlash.
Yeah, I'd say sci-fi in general.
Yeah. So this caused a lot of backlash due to apparently ruining the skyline and being a danger to birds. And I'm not saying they're wrong, but I just don't think it's anything close to the worst thing that American drones have ever done, even last year. So... Yeah, I'm going to give you 1 point for getting that half right, and also bonus points for some of the good jokes. I forgot. See, what I do is like, I give bonus points on the fly, and then I forget which specific joke it was that made me want to give it. But that's where we are.
I feel like whenever you give me bonus points, it's to cheer me up because I'm just so loudly suicidal.
I'm in the room now.
Thank you. I appreciate you being here.
There's no punchline, just suicidal.
Fucking hell! Yep, another slogan. Right, next one. I mean, if that one made you suicidal, our next picture shows a man standing in front of a microphone.
It really did.
With his hands up, a sign in the background that says the word "again" is visible. I don't think it's too much of a giveaway to say that the man is Donald Trump wearing a blue shirt, a blue suit, white shirt, and red tie.
Really?
Can I just point out how like just subtly brilliant Rob is in this picture? Like how small those fucking hands are. Like, they don't look really small, but they're just small enough that you fucking notice.
Yeah,
and they're so well drawn as well.
Yeah,
Rob is just incredible.
He
So
is.
good.
I'm gonna dig out
5 points to Rob for just doing great work. Yeah.
I'm gonna pop it in the
Rob
chat.
should just win.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 points. Is it Trump held at gunpoint by Daddy Longlegs?
My guess is sentient cheesy poof thinks the word again.
Is it Donald Trump wins at a child spelling bee?
I feel like the more likely story is that Donald Trump is going to lose at a child spelling bee.
I know, I thought that as soon as
Unless
it
they
came
ask
out
him
my
to
mouth.
spell
I'm sorry.
Kofifi.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for being such a Republican, Kirstie. I just love the Bible. What can I say?
Is it Trump retrains as a silent mime in glass box?
I've just got written down oily man.
Correct.
Accurate. I think that's a winning one.
I mean,
Go on.
it's Donald Trump saying he's going to run for president again.
Yep, you're right.
Boom.
It felt like everyone was done with the funny bits, so
Oh.
if I just say it.
I was going to do
Everyone
that.
put
Jazz
F's in
hands, actually.
chat.
Smallest,
Oh, but
like Guinness World Record awarded for smallest set of jazz hands.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
good, like, the footage of him like announcing his re-election campaign and all of the Republicans getting bored and just leaving the room or just like openly kneeling while he was on stage. Like he just lost them completely and it rules. Just to see like everyone turn their back on him. It's really good.
Have you all seen this comment in chat by Grey the Earthling saying oily man is the Tony Blair only?
Oh no, I'm dying.
I find so poetic that basically Tony Blair's weapons of mass destruction was found out to be a lie.
Hey!
Fucking hell. Right. Okay. I'm gonna give points to I saw what you did last summer again for getting it right. Bonus points to everyone because you're all very funny.
Could you do that for every round, please, Johnny?
Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Bonus points for you all because I love you all so much. Yeah, that was former President Trump announcing he'll once again run for president in 2024 after a terrible result for the Republican Party in the midterm elections. Amazing timing. Right, this image is a grayscale depiction of several faraway figures, one humanoid running away from four-legged creatures. There is a target scope just above the humanoid figure. This one might have been easy to guess in the month that it happened, but now that it's gone quite far away, I have no idea if you'll remember what this is. But yeah, let's have a go anyway.
It's what's going through.
Footage of me trying to have a piss working in retail over Christmas. Hosts who've left their shopping to the last minute going, where's the I'm not angry.
I think that might be more correct than the correct answer, to be fair.
I'm going to go with actual like infrared images show that Jesus and the 12 disciples was Jesus and 12 boxes.
I knew it.
Oh, the fairies would love that.
See, I thought it was David Cameron caught on night cam in a pig farm.
Is this a deleted scene or frame from that cave art scene from Ice Age?
I've not
what a niche reference. I love it.
I know.
not seen that in fucking years.
Well, fucking watch it then.
Oh, it's been a
No.
nice age.
Don't
It's a
watch Ice Age, we're
recreation.
still live. You can watch Ice Age afterwards.
Yeah,
It's all
watch it later.
Donate to mermaids, then go watch Ice Age.
Yeah.
Ice Age is owned by Disney now. They can afford to not have your money for 5 minutes.
Is this in any relation to Chelsea Manning's autobiography that came out a few months ago?
No, it is not.
Is it the trailer for American Sniper 2, Electric Pew Pew Pew? It's either that or it's a new album cover of the new Sigur Rós album.
Is it man with world's last bag of dreamies, followed by
Is this any game developed by Rare after they were bought out by Microsoft?
Oh,
Yeah.
Nuts and bolts is underrated.
Yeah. What this picture doesn't show is that you actually have to operate it using the Kinect.
Oh, Is this a fucking Connect screen? Oh shit. Oh, it's brilliant.
It's not actually, no. This is not a video. This one is not video game related, believe it or not. Even though it looks like it. Yeah, I don't know if you.
Looks like a video game.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get this. It was like quite memeable when it happened, but then everyone forgot about it. Yeah.
Is this the
I have no
30 to
idea, I'm
50
sorry.
wild hogs?
No, it's
I
not.
was just about to say
Was
that.
That was
even
years
this
ago.
year?
No,
That was
no,
years ago.
that was like
Oh,
2019.
oh, oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this thing about with Shakira and the wild boars?
No, it's not.
Wait,
No.
was that this year? I know there have been boars in the news this year because I remember like there was a story that was relatively recently where like wild boars had legitimately got more populous and got into like urban areas rather than just living out in the woods. And someone saw one rummaging through the bins, and it was like on its hind legs, it was as tall as your front door.
Oh wow.
And everyone was like, "Oh yeah, let's unmeme that guy who was scared of wild boars because actually that's fucking horrifying."
Yeah.
Like people think
Yeah.
it's the size of like a dog, but it's actually like about 4 times the size of that, and they got big tusks.
I am not sure, but this picture
Like
is not
if that
related
goes
to that.
rummaging through your bins, you let them keep whatever they find. Even sure.
I mean, to be honest, if anyone goes rummaging through my bins, they can have whatever they find. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I've
That's
thrown it
true.
away. I don't. Yeah, it
Yeah.
can be my identity. I don't care
That's
about
where
my
I found
identity
this.
that much.
What Johnny's bins?
yeah.
So yeah,
Hmm.
I don't think you're gonna get this. This is a group of cows filmed herding a man on the runs into the arms of police at the edge of a field.
Oh,
Um,
I do
yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, so yeah, this is an image of cows chasing a man on the run straight into the police searching for him. ACAB now also means all cows are bastards.
I was gonna say, like,
A
I
sharp
was gonna
habit.
say, apologies to like the vegans in the room, but the cows have just proved you wrong. They deserve it.
Oh, see,
I have a cow shrine in my room because they're my favourite animal, and I'm looking at them like now.
So it's now
Most of the cows, fine. Those particular cunts, no.
so it's now cows
This
and
one's gonna be
pigs.
hamburgers.
Oh, the shame is
Good and
cows,
bad in
not
all
sheep.
sorts,
It's good and
Kirsty.
bad.
You get some really nice cows and some really nasty cows.
Not all cows.
Some cows are
Cows
fucking
are
Not all cows.
knocks. So Gray the Earth thing has put in the chat, wait, you eat cops. Like, no, I use them for fertilizer. Come on.
Right, okay,
What a
last
cop out.
Hey.
last one. Man with a guitar and a shirt that says refund the and a partially obscured third word with a hat, square glasses and a beard, singing into a microphone with his eyes closed.
Man's got gangrene. He needs to get that.
Yeah, what's wrong with his arm?
Johnny, where'd you get this picture of my dad from?
Ask Rob.
It's in the bins.
This is Neil Buchanan's latest gig.
Is it? Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. There are 5 reasons why propaganda is great.
This is like punks aging into boomers and making us all cry. That's the whole story.
I'd be tempted to give you a point, except he definitely wasn't a punk ever.
Is it?
I'm just gonna
Aaron
nitpick subcultures, but otherwise you've got the story.
Is it Aaron Lewis?
It is Aaron
I know
Lewis.
he wasn't a punk, but
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
like alternative when he was
yeah,
young
yeah.
for his generation.
Yeah.
And became just an awful boomer. I remember being mad about you doing this story because you did it as a the word swap game. I
did.
forget the name of our own games.
Yeah.
And you gave it to a different team, and I was really annoyed.
I mean, just because I knew you already knew it. Yeah, so that is pretty much it. All of you are getting bonus points again because I like you.
I was just going to say it's a very niche reference, but is this Princess Mononoke if Ashitaka was a really shit guitarist?
Oh no!
Is it the one that like our group gets?
Right, yeah, this is Aaron Lewis performing his new right-wing song, Let's Go Fishing, which, this is the former state vocalist Former Stained vocalist turned right-wing country nut debuting his new song, which features the immortal lines, "We can make America great again, turn right on a 2-track and turn off CNN. Let's go Karen, let's go Brandon, let's go fishing." Which reads like what would happen if you fed an AI bot all the tapes from Alex Jones's court case and got it to write a song. So at the end of that round, Big Silly are on 9 points, Bacterial Warm Zone are on 5, and I Short What You Did Last Summers are on 18, because Kirstie just got all the right answers in first.
We need to up our game.
Absolute runaway.
Need to be less than funny, more knowledgeable.
Honestly, I never win this game. Like I never win this show. Like,
I've never
always
once won
dead
this
last.
show.
Who the fuck is winning then? It's just Katie winning all the
Yeah,
time.
we won last time we were on here.
I'm a winner, baby. What can I say?
Right, we are going to have a short break now while I try and stop dying for a second. But if you're enjoying the show, why not throw some money to mermaids? Let's put the thing in the chat again.
I would. I've been doing what I always do. We do a fundraiser, which is obsessively refreshing the page all night, and we're already a third of the way to our target. I feel like we should target higher. Thank you so much, very generous donors.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and if you've not already donated, please, and you're in a position to do so, just throw a few quid that way. That would be absolutely wonderful. It'd be great if we could meet our target or exceed it. That would be wonderful. Right, yeah, we're gonna have a break now. I'm gonna just have 50 strepsils in the break. I'll be back in a moment.
Because you can actually OD on strepsils.
Yeah. I'm not actually gonna do that. It's fine. I've only got 2 left.
Jonny, please have a sensible amount of strepsil.
I'm gonna have 1 strepsil. Is that a sensible amount?
Yeah,
maybe 2.
Yeah, we could permit 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have 1 now, and then maybe 1 later if I need another one. Let's do it that way.
That sounds reasonable.
We are so rock and roll.
So rock and roll. Have some tea with honey.
Back in a sec.
Yeah, I want to see that episode of CSI where there's some maverick detective going, tell me about the case. Well, the victim's got a real nice throat. Lemony and honey.
Oh my god.
We gotta send it off to the lab. See what comes back. Maybe the strepsil killer again. My God, the strepsiller. We don't want that. We got a copycat.
I feel like you've got to get someone to really trust you and spend a lot of money on strepsils to kill someone with them.
Yeah, you've got to be going. Have you had your 90th strepsil of the day? Yes.
I'm feeling a bit woozy. Are you sure I should be having 90 strepsils a day?
Sounds a bit croaky to me. Here's another one.
Oh dear. I feel like the third wheel. This is.
How have you been, Bobbie? How is life?
It's good. I'm all right. Yeah. Good. So I don't know why I went so high pitched. I couldn't think of anything else to say.
I can't wait to come and hang out on your balcony.
Yeah, I've got a little balcony now. I'm really happy about it. I'm trying to downplay that though, because there is a housing crisis. And although I was looking for somewhere new for a very long time and I had all manner of setbacks and it was vile, I've really looked out now. So
good.
I got a little balcony.
Oh, lovely.
No room, just a balcony.
That was always my dream, right? This is the first time I've ever told this story online, right? But this gives you an idea of how sad I was as a younger person, right? So I always had this fantasy, you know, before you lose your virginity and you've got this idea of how it's all going to be, and I always had this idea that I would chat someone up at a bar and then take them back to my penthouse suite, right? And that's not the sad thing about it, right? I think that's a common fantasy, but where I think it goes into sad territory is I always had this idea that I would pull them we would get into the lift. It'd be one of those lifts where you put the key into the button to like take you up to the floor. And the moment I put the key into the moment I put the key into the button, right, it was like I would then imagine a record player being like connected to that would play Jamiroquai's greatest hits. Opened up the door. There was a bit of smooth acid jazz playing. That's nice. In some apartment. Oh, so I was a virgin for a long time. That's the
same here. But I
assumed you were going to be like, take them out onto the balcony and look at the stars, and that's where the balcony came from. Was that like the next bit?
I'm too busy jamming to keep her underground.
Yep, fair.
I was just going to say...
Are you looking forward to... Go on, you go first.
No, it's all right. Feels Just Like It Should is a really good song to shag to.
Are you going to do that? Are you going to...
I've done it once.
You're going to have someone come back to your house and take them out on the balcony while listening to Jamiroquai, and then text Tom Short and be like, guess what I'm doing? I'm living your dream.
Yeah, I'll be like, Tom, I've started an OnlyFans account, but it's just for this one occasion. And I'm only sending this video to you.
And now I'm going to say, that's account number 2 after Tony Blair.
Also, Tom, I thought you were going to say that you'd invite them back to your penthouse and you'd be like, feel free to use my bathroom. I have Andrex toilet roll.
Oh, I'm not earning that kind of money, even in my fantasies. Right.
Now that was a good callback.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I think it was a callback to something we actually said when we were online as well, for a change, rather than like what we chat in the green room, but means nothing to anyone.
To be fair, we spent a long time in the green room today.
We did.
I don't remember what was said then and what was said now.
No, me neither.
Something about Digimons and Pokemons and Eevees and things like that.
Oh, so much about Pokemon.
Pokemon.
But like... I talk about Pokemon all the time, though. It's not a surprise. If I bring it up out of nowhere, everyone watching is just like, oh, Kirstie's talking about Pokemon again. Doesn't matter if it's a callback or not. It's just expected.
It's just your brand now.
It is. I mean, I feel like if you say that, Nintendo is going to sue me, but it is.
It's my brand.
Can I just say, every time that Cameron appears on my screen, you're in a different location. It's like you're a TV presenter.
It's for no reason other than the Wi-Fi, but I think I'm just going to start doing that now, just having games like, just relocate whenever you next see me. Just
Is that one spot under the bridge, under the trams, where on East Midlands today they report on court cases?
Oh my god, yeah.
I remember seeing that. Like, there's a specific place they report on court cases on East Midlands today. And I remember seeing that location when I was a kid on like one of my first trips into Nottingham that I can remember. And like going, that's why I was telling everyone about it in my primary school. I was like,
other people just wanted to go to
the reporters were going like, look, it's the arch, and there is the courthouse where they sentenced them.
Other people going to the actual tourist locations, and then you're just like, oh, there's the courthouse.
Yeah, we've got good things in Nottingham. We've got oldest pub in England. We've got Shit Castle, good art gallery.
We've got a warehouse. The only time I've been to, the second time I went to Nottingham was to go to the warehouse.
We've got lots of warehouses.
Yeah.
Show off.
Down.
I don't know which one it was. It had ghosts in it, but they all have ghosts.
Is that the Galleries of Justice?
Is
that the Galleries of Justice?
I don't think so.
That's not a warehouse, is it? They're galleries. It's in the name. I'm an idiot.
Well, the Galleries of Injustice.
Hey.
Lots of things are converted warehouses these days. Like,
no, but this was like
days, my house.
It was a National Trust property, because I did history at A level and we did like poverty and public law. No, public health. Something. I don't know. We did a bit of poverty and
We've got the National Justice Museum, and instead they took you to a warehouse.
Yeah, because it was kind of like, oh, wasn't it shit here?
And look how shit it remains.
I think like what happened is they forgot to book the like official thing, but they were already in Nottingham, so they're like, oh, look at this warehouse.
No, it was legitimately our
Yeah.
history teacher. She found the most dry things like fascinating. So we had to learn about like trade unions, and we had to go to like an old archive centre.
Bobbie, are you shitting on trade unions? On
No, but like this was very, very.
comedy.
For God's sake, I used to be a union rep. Like I'm a fucking unionist. No,
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say is,
boring,
she took us to an archive centre and thought it was the most thrilling thing in the world.
Oh, wow.
And we're all a bunch of 16-year-olds, like.
Well, that sounds great. I mean, obviously, as an asexual, I also love dry things.
All right,
More.
all right,
Like crackers,
Ben
like
Shapiro.
drywall.
Me
These
too,
are a
too.
few of my favourite things.
Well, I'm not even joking. My partner, she describes my scent as paint and biscuits.
Oh, nice. Why paint?
I don't know.
Paint is like one of the least dry things
Think about
alive.
things that dry.
Yeah.
It is initially. Because I was thought about waiting it not being wet.
Ah, yeah, true. Very true. You can't watch paint getting dry. Yeah, exactly. That's
You can't watch paint get wet.
No.
Can you? That's my
Unless
idea.
it's opposite day.
Oh my
Like,
God.
it's like those vibrating paint stirrers.
Yeah. That's not the only thing it's stirring.
That's Cardi B's song, Wet as Paint.
Oh, damn. Wish I thought that one.
Get a roller and a brush for its wet ass paint.
Well, I can say to everybody watching right now, if you're not enjoying the stream, do come along to Diversity Quota, because it is like Blizzard, but a bit better, because it's got significantly less English people. We're in Glasgow. It's great.
Beat it up, do a wash, extra large, extra large.
I mean, I'm
Sure it dries properly before you do any more painting. 24
I
hours
never
later,
do
come
that.
back.
Hello.
Some
I don't
detail.
cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring by doing the extension.
just to add on to Elliot's comment. I'm half Scottish, so that means I'm half a good person.
You are. Where are you based, Cameron? I need to get you up for Diversity Quota. Come along.
I'm based in London, so it's going to be quite a long
Oh
coast ride.
no! Why? Why
Oh,
would
I
you
thought
do such a
were in
horrible thing?
Nottingham.
I'm in Nottingham because that's where my family are, but like
Oh.
I'm in London for other life stuff.
I
Other
see.
life stuff.
Right, I think we're all back.
I'm too English to do
I
it.
never left.
Oh no! You need to just shut up and move to Scotland. It's better.
In the
That's a good
lockdown,
point.
my friend Alex got really into ancestry and stuff like that, and he was turns out descended from lords, and I did it, and I traced my family tree back down the maternal line because I only had a week of free trial, and I'm not saying that my ancestors were slags, but it is the most reliable way. And my ancestors for 300 years have not moved, not only outside of Nottingham, but Nottingham East, where I currently live.
Oh,
And
wow.
all of them were factory working, labourer proletariat until the point we were not fit to be written down. So I've got like 1700 and something, and then it's gone. Like, before that, we were just muck, like literally toiling in the muck, not really just like hitting it.
I mean, that's
English.
something to
I'm
be
from,
proud of,
like,
I think.
I must be inbred
Yeah.
in some way.
So
You can't get away with that for 300 years.
So statistically, you're the most Nottingham
like-
person alive.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like,
Never
Katie,
read
you're
it.
cool enough that if you tell people there has to be inbreeding somewhere, it's gonna come back into fashion. They're gonna be like, it can't be that bad if it ends up with Katie Mitchell. Like,
Yeah,
That's a quote for your next Edinburgh post.
We've got me in House of the Dragon in the same era. No wonder Steps
Like-
is so big right now.
You're gonna make Norwich so jealous.
like the royal family is definitely a case for less inbreeding, and you're undoing all of that hard work.
Don't worry, I'm massively mentally ill. I'm also the only person in my family who isn't diabetic, and I am eating little chocolatey biscuits right now. So
I'm also one of the only people in my family who's not diabetic, but I've got polycystic ovaries, so I'm halfway there.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
and I'm
I feel like
currently
everyone's
eating
eating
biscuits.
biscuits. You want some biscuits?
I've got the cheesecake.
I thought you were eating Pringles as well.
I've got ginger
Give me some
biscuits.
biscuits out if we need some more.
Asda's
And
finest.
this basis
I've got
biscuits, so
Lebucan hearts.
part of the
Fancy
gang.
biscuits.
Yeah. Gluten-free
Closest to me.
and
I'm vegan in it.
vegan, yeah.
It's trippy. We're having cheesecake, gang.
Yeah, gluten-free and vegan cheesecake, which cost more than probably my kidneys are worth.
I hope everyone in the audience is like loving watching us eat. You know, it's like you're on a picnic with all of us.
Everyone just
Some people would pay good money for that because, as we know, everything.
tell us in the chat what snacks you have at home.
Yeah. Sometimes I just like to suck on Doritos and not actually eat them because they get all the flavour but none of the calories. Life hack.
My aunt used to foster care for a kid who got fed through a tube, so he couldn't eat like real food, but he liked to lick the flavour off crisps. And then one day she had some people round and put some nibbles out while they're all having a cup of tea, and they didn't notice that the kid had been licking the flavour off all the crisps until they put their hand in the crisp bowl and it was just soggy.
Oh.
So he was cute and like 4, so he was forgiven, but it was an unpleasant surprise.
Can't do that
Really
these
ain't
days.
full of added-
The woke would cancel you. Right, I have had a strepsil and put makeup on, so I'm ready to carry on. Are we ready?
Hell yeah.
Yep, and I'm going to be mixing the strepsil with Strongbow dark fruit. So
Oh,
fucking
up
hardcore.
on the edge.
The alcohol will
mad
kill
for
the
it.
germs, Johnny.
Yeah, it will. I hope it does. Oh yeah, Bob.
I've got my lip balm.
Oh no. Is it?
Carry on,
is
I'll find it.
Is it on your lips? Has it just been there the
No.
whole time? Oh no.
No, they don't do Nivea's that small. Shut up.
Maybe they should.
I fully forgot I was on camera and just like raised the whole thing to my mouth and took a bite.
Found it.
Yay!
Yay.
Merry Christmas.
I can be moist once more.
Proud of you.
Like paint.
Thank you.
Right. Where are we?
Full circle.
Okay. Next round is inverse crossword. You know crosswords, those puzzles we had in the before times. This one, misleading title. This is. I was actually going to put these into a crossword, so it would be fun to. So it'd be it would be like look flashy, but I don't know if I didn't do it. Instead, I'm just going to give you. I'm going to give you words, and you have to work out what the crossword clue to them would be. I don't know how this is going to work. It was a new idea. I'm regretting it already, but let's fucking go with it. So your first word is unwatchable.
Is it Tony
Is
Blair's
this,
OnlyFans
it-
account?
Is it a description for Afterlife?
Oh.
No, it is
is
it is something that is better than Afterlife, but not by much, I'd argue.
Oh, is it GB News?
No.
Nigel Farage's YouTube channel.
No.
That film with Lawrence Fox about Hunter Biden.
But good answer.
This Twitch.
Unwatchable.
It's an American Netflix in the UK, which is why I use NordVPN, the ultimate VPN service. Your data is reflected.
We've not even been paid yet.
We get paid?
No, we don't.
Is it Kim Kardashian and Northwest joint TikTok account?
No, but is that a thing?
Is it,
That's very watchable.
Really, really weird, man.
Oh.
Is it an
is
invisible
it
bird?
just like... Is it UK daytime television? Because I've just spent 10 days at my dad's house and I'm telling you, I'm not wrong.
Oh, well, if you're not wrong, have a point, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, none of these have technically been wrong, so like.
Might be a niche, but is it the name of EMF's new streaming service? You're unwatchable. Oh,
I like
Is
that.
Is it?
I got EMF
Doctor
confused.
Who when they put a woman in it.
Oh.
No. That would have been the 2018 edition of this show, but no. Or
Is
whenever it was.
Comedy Unleashed.
No. funnily enough, I don't think Comedy Unleashed have been notable enough to appear in the news much this year. So
Is it my stand-up?
no.
No, it isn't.
Some of it's
I've
shit.
seen it.
though.
That's heresy, Bobbie. Shall I hear it? You're
That's
wonderful.
why I'm here.
You know what? You joke about that.
What does that say about the rest of us, then?
Described as the worst act someone had ever seen.
Oh,
I missed that. The connection went, who's the worst act?
Tom
This
Scott.
guy, very much me, was described as not funny, not witty, the worst 5 minutes of my life, and it was an hour show, so God knows what the hell it was. 5 minutes.
Oh God, I'm so
Oh
sorry.
no.
Maybe just like 5 minutes at the end were like so bad that it ruined the rest of the show. Maybe it was
I
the
don't
5
know,
minutes
it was-
after you'd left the stage. You didn't realize the show was over, and it was just staff asking me to leave. I hated it. It was horrible.
Like I think the issue is that like it was from a Wheel of Misfortune show, which is like objectively the most successful show I've ever had. So I don't know
There's always
what the
one.
issue was with it.
Is this like a twist one where the answer's going to be like that Scooby-Doo film that they scrapped after it was already fully finished because they just decided it was cheaper to not release it?
No, it's not. But I like the way you're thinking. No, it is. It is literally just a thing that everyone here would not have wanted to watch.
Is it Matt
okay.
Hancock on I'm a Celebrity?
No, it's not
Oh,
that.
God, yeah, that was unwatchable.
If you just if you just name shows that were like on over Christmas, you will land on it eventually.
Mrs. Brown's Boys?
There we are. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, this was
I was watching paint get wet.
This is what did a fan describe the latest Mrs. Brown's Boys Christmas special as,
Ah.
which wouldn't be notable in itself, but it's specifically fans of the show who hated this one. So that is
Oh, God, they've got-
unusual.
The Mrs. Brown fandom are falling apart.
I know.
Well, it still existed.
Brilliant. I'm gonna give bonus points to Kirsty there, just because I liked your guesses, whether they were funny or not.
Thank you.
Okay, next one. Now, I am not as tech savvy as Sam, so I'm just gonna very subtly change the existing text in this box so it's the new one. Bear with me.
I'm really looking forward to watching this.
I love the. Oh yeah.
There we are.
Oh.
Didn't even center it. Right. Fuck it. Let's.
Alcohol.
Is it things I need to get through this year?
Is it why are there currently no monks in the Thai temple?
No, I think that was other drugs. It wasn't specifically alcohol, but otherwise you would have been right.
It counts as a drug.
It's a drug, but it's not the drug.
Very serious guess here. Is it what do you use to clean out wounds?
Oh.
I mean, yes, but that is not the clue.
Is
surely.
Is it the acronym for Alan's Company Holiday?
Contest is over.
Is it what is not a valid excuse for being a cunt?
Is it the cause of the most frightening fires?
Is it what is required for someone to consume for me to get a good review?
Oh.
Is it my driving force in 2019?
Ooh.
Oh, why just that year?
I mean, there was other years, but that was my main alcohol year.
Is it most of my Christmas presents now that I'm nearly 30 and my family don't know what my interests are? Yes, it is.
Again,
is
yes, it is. All right, thanks, Kirsty.
Like, another one that's technically correct, the best kind of correct.
Oh, is this something to do with the World Cup about
It
how
is, yes.
this was banned in Qatar stadiums?
You're right.
Yes,
That's the
come
one.
on!
Yes. Yep. It was
Yeah.
what was banned last minute at this year's World Cup. The other answer would, of course, be the gays, but that wasn't last minute. So yeah. 3 points to Bacterial Warm Zone and another bonus points to I Short What You Did Last Summers. Because Kirsty just said that she was right, and that's how easily swayed I
Oh, we're dying over here, Bobbie.
Yep.
I know.
You have to just tell Jonny that you got it right. I've finally, after 2 years,
You've
figured
cracked
out
the
the
code.
trick to this game. Tell Jonny, yes, that was the correct answer. Give me a point, and they do.
It's not the winning, it's the participation that counts.
I do like winning though, and I so rarely do.
I've never won this game.
I feel like you
Okay.
must have done.
No, I never have.
I feel
I
like
don't keep track of the scores.
It's because I don't watch the news.
do you know
Not-
Bobbie, your team has won once, but I think it was that time you dropped out last minute, so it was just a team of two.
Aw.
I feel like I don't watch the news. I just really hope Jonny puts someone on my team who does.
You have not looked out this week.
There we are. Just going to shift it to the middle.
Entertainment.
Yay!
Oh.
It slid across.
Oh, I think
Right.
I know this.
Bounty.
I know this one as well, but I'm
Oh.
very
The
sad
fucking
about
bounty's
it.
out of the thing.
They
I had
did.
to get in early before Kirstie did.
Oh,
They
this
did
is the only
correct.
one of this round I've known.
Well, you've known all of the others.
Is it? What's your favourite type of hunter?
Is it dog hunter, fill in middle?
Is it my least favourite chocolate bar?
Yes. Yep.
Oh.
Right.
That is
Shit.
that is the crossword clue. Bobbie Jones' least favourite chocolate bar.
Bobby.
Well, it's to do with the Easter egg thing, innit? Because they didn't sell any of the bounty Easter eggs, isn't that right?
I will eat the bounties for you, okay?
I don't like
No,
bounties
but
either.
you're all the way down there and I'm all the way up here. So
That's okay though, because when I visit you, you can just surprise me with a bag of bounties, and I'll be
I'll just chuck them
really
out on
happy.
the balcony and be like, there you go, you coconut loving freak.
I'll like stand underneath with a basket, like in that Mario Party game with the.
Ah.
Aw.
Best friends.
Fishface60. Fishface60 just said, "Is it what was my cat called at the shelter?" That's very sweet.
Aw.
Aw.
Is it? What was the original name of a beloved kitchen roll brand?
Yeah. Oh, fucking.
That's taking you back.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
there plenty now?
Classic rewind.
See, yeah, I assumed they were like owned by the same company and they just made chocolate bars and kitchen roll made out of the same thing, and that's why the chocolate bars were horrible.
Is that why they had to change? Because like.
I guess, yeah.
Because Bounty the chocolate bar argued with Bounty the kitchen roll, like when the lemon juice and the kitchen cleaner argued.
I guess, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, Sif, Jif, that whole thing.
That was a ruined Christmas.
That was a terrible pancake day. We all died of bleach poisoning.
But our kitchen smelled lovely.
Genuine guess. Is it what pirates are always looking for?
Oh.
Right.
Is it all of the food shortages worldwide have meant that cornucopias are empty? So there is no more Pilgrim's Bounty.
Oh.
Only other bounty I could think of, and it took me a long
That
time.
was a thinker.
That was a thinker, yeah, I liked it. You made us work for
Is
that
it,
one.
Is
Blizzard
it
comedy makes you laugh and makes you think.
only place there has ever been a successful mutiny?
Hey,
Oh.
I like that one.
Right,
Is it generally? Is it not about the bounty Easter egg things that like never got sold? I thought that's what.
no,
It's
Cameron already got the right answer
Celebration
ages ago.
pins.
Oh, of
That is
course.
the right answer.
Oh,
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But no one complained when the topic bars went out of it. They're the best ones.
I actually did. I disliked it when they stopped doing topics. I disliked it when they stopped doing fuses, and I dislike it when they stopped doing bounties. I feel like celebrations are on a personal vendetta against me.
What about
feel like they
those
should add
chocolate
more in.
bars you get and they were called Echoes?
Oh, I
like
fucking love
Echoes.
Echoes. Where they go? They were the best.
Oh yeah.
Fuck off, clubs. Bring out the Echoes.
Fuck off, clubs.
You could always find them in like empty, sort of like barren rooms as well, couldn't you? It's full of echoes.
Where are you doing your shopping? I'm so stupid now. That was very good.
My favourite thing about there's not much good about Facebook, but I'm still in a load of old vegan groups, and people share their like recipes for making their boxes of celebrations, and they're like, oh, I've got one packet of this vegan chocolate, another packet of this, and they just make a full cauldron because they've had to buy to get the variety, they've had to buy so much sweets, and people like outdo each other every year and share their recipe like, oh, Aldi's got an offer on. So they've got an offer on the raspberry creams, the Mr. Roth ones, and everyone goes like, oh, I got them in the comments, and it's so good. It's my favorite thing every year. It's just quite pure. And when they do eventually release vegan celebrations, which they're gonna at the rate what things are going, gonna ruin that fun.
Celebrations.
There's no fun in veganism anymore. It's just like eating meat, but more expensive. You've got none of the ingenuity anymore. It's like
none of that spark.
Tree-ripped jeans. That's the point.
Right, next one. Next one, cunt and twat. This is a fun
pairing
crossword.
at Butlins.
Hey.
Is this top places I was groped by going to a straight club on New Year's Eve 2 days ago?
Jesus.
No.
Is this the hosts of I'm a Celebrity?
I was about to say, is it Scottish replacements for Rat and Deck?
Hey. Is it the past 2 prime ministers?
You're in the right area. I might give you that.
Oh.
Is it a new way to do beatboxing if you don't like boots or cats?
Is it things Kirstie said when she found out they were removing the bounty bar?
That is true. He should get a point for that.
That is true. All right, yeah, fair enough.
The names of my past 2 cats.
The hosts on GB News. I'm just gonna keep listing things hosted by cunts and twats.
What is Nigel Farage's local pub called? I've got an interesting story about.
Host of trigonometry.
I've got an interesting story about. Well, not really a story, just like a fact. So my ex used to be still is a pub manager, but used to be
a cunt and a twat.
Yeah, used to be a cunt and a twat. But no, they were like a pub duty manager at one of the ones that Farage frequented during I think like the 2015 election or something like that. So there's a picture of Nigel Farage online that just has my ex in the background, which is really unsettling.
Oh.
Is it what 2 things my nan called me when I pushed her down the stairs?
I've got an answer written down here, but I might have it mixed up with another prompt. Is it what's Bobbie and Jones's favourite food?
Is it on New Year's Eve? On New Year's Eve, I got told off for saying a rude word in front of my cousin's 5-year-old. What did I think I'd said when actually he was upset because I called someone a weirdo?
Is it the name of the supergroup between Cunt and the Gang and That Baby?
Oh no!
Hey.
Right. So I think I'm going to give Kirstie that because you got kind of the right area. It is what expletives did the BBC accidentally display when confirming Rishi Sunak would be the next PM? So it was it was like one of those like
brilliant.
Yeah, it was like one of those like word map things where it's just like the most commonly searched terms along with.
No, it was when you type in his words, the most common words that come up in people's tweets.
Yeah.
And it was like...
But it didn't filter out the swears.
Bastard. Obnoxious. Like, it was all this horrible stuff. And, like... there was some, like, smart, but they were very small compared to the ones, like, smug. And, like, it was brilliant. Like, my little brother and sister sent me it, and we're going off for ages. I enjoyed that. I'm amazed. This is why I'm always surprised at how well he does in the polls, just because of how vicious some of and so, like, personal as well. It wasn't just, like, casual, like, twat for the most part. It was, like...
twat.
Obscenely wealthy and out of touch and things that you feel like people actually know what kind of inhuman cartoon villain he is as a man, and he's still doing well in the polls somehow. I don't get it. I don't understand people.
Okay, next one is John Cleese.
My sleep paralysis demon.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh, sorry. After you.
I was gonna say, what is shitting all over what you stood for in your youth?
Oh, I was gonna say what rhymes with bum cheese.
This is an ex-comedian.
I was gonna say what also fits the definition cunt and twat.
Is it the objective worst part of the Clifford the Big Red Dog movie, which does include?
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Accent.
And Shrek too.
Because he's
in
artist,
Shrek
you know,
too,
he's asking the real questions, like what if a dog got quite big?
Liberal media won't talk about big red dogs.
No. Why won't the BBC broadcast a big red dog?
That's what GB in British and GB News stands for. No, it doesn't.
Like,
well, I would have given you a point, but given that you said you were wrong, I can't.
I am right.
GB News is basically correct. Yeah, if you said that.
He wants to know why Monty Python isn't on TV anymore because he stopped making it fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Like I thought this could be one of like many things. Like, you know, he has lost his most divorced title to Elon Musk, but I thought it was going to be him complaining to the BBC while on the BBC. But I forgot that the whole point of that interview was that he was moving to GB News.
Yeah. So yeah.
Like, I had the vagues and Cameron had the specifics.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it is which former comedian will be hosting a show on GB News with Andrew Doyle in 2023. That's where that points to Bacterial Warm Zone and
I feel like
bonus points to Bacterial Warm Zone as well.
cancel culture has just not gone far enough.
I agree.
As far as I'm concerned. We should be trying so much harder to cancel all these bitches whinging about being cancelled. Like, stop.
Right, next one, Big Ben.
Who is the brother of Big Bill, the flower pot man?
I mean, that's the real name of Big Cook from Big Cook, Little Cook. His name is Big Ben, so is that the answer?
Oh
yeah. I liked Big Cook, Little Cook. It was one of the few children's shows on when my brother was little that wasn't utter shite.
I used to have a crush on Little Cook because he looked like a very ill man, and that
was your type.
He's my.
That's just your type.
He wants to nurse him.
So they are a stand-up double act. They did a set on Russell Howard's Good News. You know when they have the extra bit. They got an A, Little Cook, taller than Big Cook. Little Cook, taller than Big Cook. And they did jokes about sex, which was just. I had to turn it off. I couldn't take it.
Was it
That's like when Miles Jupp started doing Mock the Week, because I remember him as Archie the Inventor from Balamory.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like I couldn't get it out of my head because like the other comedians on Mock the Week would roast him for having been on Balamory.
He's on like fucking
what's the story?
Frankie Boyle's show like regularly now as well.
Oh yeah, like he fully got past the Archie the Inventor reputation, but it took him a hot minute.
Yeah,
it was the making of him.
Yeah,
his was the best performance in Balamory.
I mean, is Josie Jump doing Frankie Boyle's New World? I don't think she is.
No, but if
what's he doing? Nothing.
But Basil Brush will.
I'm definitely friends with.
Basil Brush is definitely a GB News guy.
Oh,
no!
Basil Brush will definitely go on GB. I guarantee it.
Rod Christensen is a friend of my aunt and uncle. He gave me a tour of Edinburgh once, and I refused to believe that he was Spencer because I thought it was a weird joke my family were making. And they showed me pictures, and I was like, "Oh shit, he was Spencer from Balamory." I hung out with him all day, and I was just like, "No, this is clearly an in joke. No one's Spencer from Balamory.
No one.
Spencer."
Blank credit on the
He
screen.
tried buses in Edinburgh, and
Does anyone-
then he's moved to America now.
Does anyone know what this actually is?
Is it what does Richard Osman use as a watch?
It's
is this something about the scaffolding coming off?
What was that, Kirsty?
Is there something about the scaffolding coming off? You can finally see Big Ben now.
No, it is not that. It's to do with the Queen.
I just fucking said, and this is right and true.
Go on.
You can't ignore me, even if you want to. It stopped when Queen died.
Yeah, I'm going to give you 1 point for that. You're not exactly right. It is so.
No, I am exactly right, Jonny.
Which London icon interrupted a minute silence for the Queen due to a technical issue? It was supposed to stop and it didn't. Is the full story?
So actually, Katie, you're exactly wrong.
Not exactly
you
wrong.
got the Queen dying a bit, but the action wrong.
I thought it was what does the Queen call Uncle Ben?
Right, we've got half of these to go. Let's power through them.
Oh god.
Okay, next one is 19 years.
Is it how long did it take me to find a new place to live?
Oh.
Is it how long the Tories have been in government?
Oh, don't jinx it.
Not far off.
Is it how old did Prince Andrew think that girl was?
Oh.
Hi-oh.
Same joke, but for Andrew Tate.
Is it
What for Leonardo DiCaprio?
Oh, you beat me to it. Is it what is 407 years ago minus 68 years? Is it how many years did it take for my mum to stop breastfeeding me?
Elliot.
No, stop.
So wrong.
I don't actually know if anyone's going to get this one. It's not exactly a hybrid, like a big news story.
19 years. When was 2021? When was 1991 when 2022 was happening?
And that's maths.
1993. 1991 was 21 years.
No. I'm pretty sure 19 years ago from
We're just sad.
2022 is 2003.
I am shit at maths. I'm a depressed stand-up. Like, of course I can't do maths.
Valid.
Honestly, I think Cameron, if anyone, would get it, but I don't know if they.
Oh, okay. So this is like something that I would know. Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure if you would. It is music related. I don't know if it's anyone you listen to or know much about.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
sorry.
it how long is it going to take Lad Baby to give that money to a charity?
Is it when we're going to be waiting for the next Radiohead album?
Oh,
Stop that. Older musicians.
Is it how long is the shortest prog rock song?
I've got a very, very correct answer here. It might not be the answer you're looking for.
Okay.
But is it how many years ago did Metroid Prime 2 Echoes come out? Echoes as in like the sound coming back, not the chocolate. Metroid Prime.
I honestly have no
That is true, though, Jonny. So
that is true. I'm correct.
Oh, okay. In that
So
case,
I think you should give Big Silly some big silly
Okay,
points.
right, I'll give
what
Big
I'm
Silly
saying?
some
I think we wrote some.
yeah, I don't think you're gonna get this. So it is. How long had it been between Cliff Richard's last two Christmas albums? Because he released one last year. Yeah, I figured. I figured if anyone was gonna know it, it'd be Cam. But
I actually like Cliff Richard. I actually probably should have gotten that one.
I'm not part of the Cliff fandom, so I would not have got that.
No, fair
The
enough.
Clifton.
The Clifton. Okay, next one is yellow.
Oh, who is the sexiest Eminem?
You've actually kind of got a later answer right, so I might give you some points. But that's not this one.
What is the worst Coldplay song?
I was just about to say, what is the best Coldplay song? Fuck you, Cameron.
But
Which is the best team tonight?
Is it what is the colour for go, as was told to the driver of Diana's car?
What colour do you go when you're not feeling very well?
What colour does your skin turn when you got jaundice?
Yeah.
What colour does your...
Factually correct, Jonny. Give us some points.
You're right. It is factually correct.
What colour is Homer Simpson?
I'm gonna go for that.
It's Jonny.
All right, yeah.
What colour is the funnest electrical wire?
Oh, that is true.
What colour is the worst starburst?
Oh, you take that back.
What
Oh,
colour is the best jelly baby?
Oh.
Oh, it's purple.
are we starting a civil war here? Over...
What's the colour of a car that if you see it, you get a dig off it? And they go, yellow car, mini dig.
What's the colour of that really tasty snow?
What is the most mysterious colour that the cap of a bottle of milk could be?
Oh.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yet, but-
Exactly.
It was mysterious.
Okay. Is it to do with weather at all? It's like a weather warning. Is that
No,
thing?
it is to do with it is to do with the color and supermarkets. Like, this is gonna give it away.
Oh, is this
Asda.
Asda?
Yeah.
Essentials range.
Asda. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't.
damn.
I don't actually know
told
who said
us
that
for,
first. I heard like 3 of you yell it at once, so you all get
It was
points.
Kirsty.
Oh, was it? I was it.
I think it was Bobbie.
I
was
said
it,
the
Tom?
essentials range, actually. I should get
Yeah, that's where you buy your echoes. That's where the echoes come from.
your essential echoes.
Yeah, didn't they get in trouble for it being such a garish, bright shade of yellow that it was like shaming poor people who bought the cheap range?
I was gonna say I don't think they got in trouble. Just some middle class people
they got
bitched
a
about
little
it.
bit shamed.
Yeah, they got a little bit shamed, but
Yeah.
I still think that's kind of bollocks. 'Cause-
Apparently, they just
fine.
rebranded their already cheap stuff, and it's
Yeah, the
not
smart
even as
range
cheap
that
as
was
it used to
white,
be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, but also like it seemed to mostly be like middle class people who were suddenly financially struggling, not wanting people to think that they were poor, complaining that now it
Yeah.
was obvious they were buying the poor stuff. In
Yeah,
fact, they're like making it yellow
course.
does actually make it like more accessible and easy to see. So like, I don't really get why everyone was bitching about it. Like, obviously, bitch about Asda and like hiking the prices up in the cost of living crisis, sure, whatever. But
Yeah.
but like the fact that they used yellow, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch to bitch about.
Yeah, because aren't they kind of... They also, I don't know if it's just my local Asda, but they're all wearing yellow now rather than the classic Asda green. So I don't know if
I
they
didn't
are
know
just shifting brand, because they got bought out by
They got bought out by a couple of like
English people
yeah.
like a couple of years ago.
They did, yeah. So,
So
it's no longer Walmart.
Maybe
Well,
they're rebranding to like shift away from the Walmart colours.
yeah, I'd like to be.
Morrison's aware of this.
Yeah, Morrison's have always been the yellow supermarket, so if Asda
Yeah.
go yellow, then I'll be lost.
That's where madness lies.
They're muscling in on the Morrison's territory.
Good.
I'm
Like,
sure
like, I mean, like,
Asda goes, where is the mock-up market?
to be honest, like, fuck all supermarkets, but of like the big ones, excluding like Aldi and Lidl, Asda are still the most affordable ones. So,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
quad ball, next one.
What's a turf's favourite sport?
That is only funny if you actually know the answer.
What did I ask Elliot Simpson? The definition.
I know.
Oh,
this
no,
is-
I know
yeah,
this
they
is.
changed Quidditch to this.
Yeah,
the
they-
people who play actual Quidditch changed the name to distance themselves from J.K.
That,
Rowling.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
I
right.
wouldn't
Yeah.
have got that if Jonny hadn't given us that clue.
I knew it. Which
I mean,
was
my answer was a cue.
I was trying to let people be funny. I'm an idiot.
I was really excited that I
Get
got the
points.
clue.
Get the points. The points are worth more than cheap laughter. And I say this as a comedian.
I didn't get into comedy for people to laugh at me. I'm into it for the arbitrary goals.
Right, okay, any more for that one, given that we've got the answer.
What's an incest term for testicle?
Okay, I'll move on to the next one.
Okay.
Unless anyone has anything else. Oh, bollocks, I fucked up OBS again. No, we're good. Good, yay.
Quad balls.
Quad balls. 3 more to go. Alex Jones, next one.
Is it my cousin?
I can't prove that it's not.
Is it most likely name of someone nicknamed AJ?
Oh.
It is like Isn't Alex Jones like a right-wing person from America?
Yeah.
He
he's
is,
the one
yeah.
who
Is it
talks about
Alex
gay.
Jones?
Interviewing Kanye West.
What?
Is this about the interview of Kanye West?
No, it's not
Is it
about.
about him
Is
having
it
not
Alex
losing a
Jones being
case?
sued into the fucking
Yeah.
ground by the Sandy Hook
Uh,
terror and going bankrupt?
That's
and
that.
like in case, him saying, the judge saying, "You called me a bitch on your TV show," and him saying, "No, I didn't," and then she plays the clip of him calling her a bitch on his TV show because it's freely available, and then he goes, "But I didn't do it," and she was like, "Well, we've got evidence," and he's not an evidence-based man, so he goes, "But I didn't do it," and it's
That judge.
Funnily enough,
has-
that's not the specific story I was referring to. Although that is yeah, that is a correct one.
that judge fully has the patience of a saint, because like she would sit there and let him rant and then just say, "I'm not one of your viewers, you can't lie to me," and then let him carry on and then say, "That was another lie, answer the question correctly," like over and over again. And like I would have just got up and slapped the man. Like I don't know what breathing exercises she does to maintain her dignity in that moment, but I need them.
Honestly, I think judges should be allowed to just deck people in certain cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, such as if you are the judge at Alex Jones's trial.
But,
Just-
yes.
yeah.
Just going like, "Oh, I've been
Example.
waiting for this one."
Yeah. So yeah, the actual story I was looking for is Twitter related. That gives it away.
he's
Did he
bloody
get
gone.
Did he get banned? Did he get let back on by Elon Musk? Did he get caught liking porn? That's the thing that happens on Twitter.
Michael Jackson
Was
got
he watching
caught
gay
liking
frog porn?
recently.
No, he was not
Did he
watching
get
porn on Twitter.
caught? Did he get caught like being in a park at 3 a.m. like walking his dog, but there was no dog there, and the willet fell in his mouth, that kind of thing?
No, that's not.
That's not under us, isn't it?
No, so I mean, yeah, Kirstie, kind of in the right area, but it's which band celebrity did Elon Musk not allow back onto Twitter when he took over?
Oh, okay.
See, I thought that was Battle Rush.
So Graham Linehan's fine, but Alex Jones,
Yeah.
like,
So yeah, this is the whole thing, because like he's gone on about he's a free speech absolutist, but then like he refused Alex Jones specifically because like, and you know, fair play, it sounds horrible. He had like one of his kids die in his arms like 20 years ago, so he was like really pissed off at the whole Sandy Hook thing. But also, if you're gonna tout yourself as a free speech absolutist and then use a personal experience as an excuse to keep someone banned, that's not free speech absolutism. That's I want to be the one in control of what speech people are allowed. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad Alex Jones is not back on Twitter, but given some of the other people he's let back on, it's just
Yeah.
he's
Like,
not even
glad-
trying to be unsubtle about it.
Yeah, you're glad Alex Jones isn't on Twitter, but like the reason he wasn't on Twitter in the first place was the correct one.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Right, two more. Next one is £1.50.
what is currently in my bank account?
Is
Is it due to inflation? How much is the stuff at Poundland?
Oh.
Is it how much did Lad Baby actually donate to charity?
Is it the current cost of Freddos?
Nah.
Is
Sure,
it
it's a
the
quarter
amount of
Freddo.
money this stream has added onto my electric bill?
Oh,
Definitely more than that.
Is it how much is the rapper 50 Cent worth when adjusted for inflation?
Is it how much is the £1 fish man selling his fish for?
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Is it how much did a pack of Echoes cost?
Andrew in the chat has earned a point, if you agree, Jonny, for what is Tesla's current stock price?
Amazing.
Oh, damn. Beat me to it.
I forgot what the actual answer was. Oh, yeah, no, I've got it here. None of them were what I was looking for.
Is it how much money in change did I leave on the floor of my old bedroom because I couldn't be asked to bend down again? I just couldn't be bothered.
Just a tip for the landlord.
Is this about how much minimum wage is being raised by?
That is not what I'm looking for. It might be
Oh.
true,
I
but
feel like
Raised by £1, not £1.50.
I was gonna say I feel like that's generous.
Yeah.
I'm used to being raised by about
20p.
40p at a time.
Yeah, no,
Is
it's
it-
going from 9.50 to 10.50, and then like my work. Well, I don't know if I can. I always see comedians going like, "Oh, I can't mention where I work." I've never once been told anywhere that I shan't. I'm not allowed. So Waterstones have given us a 6% pay rise, up to just over a £10. And they're like, "Oh, you're above minimum wage because you work so hard." It's below the minimum wage that will be in 4 months' time. Minimum wage again. But they're like, "Oh, we're so good." Then less than even the Conservative government think that you are worth.
No, so it is Nigel Farage related.
Oh, damn. I thought it was like, how much was lettuce
his
worth?
OnlyFans cost?
What was that, Katie?
I said, "Is that how much his OnlyFans costs?"
Hey.
No,
Is
not
it?
exactly. It is performance related, I guess, though.
Is this something about his Cameo account? And
No.
How much? Oh,
Oh.
Is it like, you know how they keep on going on about we will find the Brexit benefit? Is that it? It's £1.50.
I feel like even that is somewhat generous.
No, it's not that. I don't know if you're going to get it because none of you are probably looking at tickets anyway, but it's how much were tickets for Farage at Large tour being flogged for? Because, being flogged for because
Wow.
no one was buying tickets. So, yeah, he reduced
I
them to
thought that
£1.50.
I thought that I hated comedians who did pun names for their shows, and that just made me throw up in my mouth.
I want to know who the warm-up act was.
Big Cook and Little
Nick
Cook,
Clegg and
probably.
Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope not. I actually liked Big Cook, Little Cook. It was like the least intolerable children's show of its generation.
Right.
My granddad still says, like, when I went home for Christmas, we were getting stuff out of the oven, and my granddad was like, "Careful, because the oven is hot, hot, hot."
Hey!
Hey.
Okay, final one. Green M&M. Elliot already kind
The
of
one
got this
that's
one.
not allowed in sexy shoes!
Yeah.
Come on. I was about to give me
miserable non-binary
Let us win
candy.
one. We've got none of this round. Play nice.
No.
Well, I was to say, is it who will Elon Musk's first wank of the year be over? But yeah,
Right.
it's a shoe. They changed the heels to regular trainers to be less
I mean, like,
sexy.
Fox News called it miserable non-binary candy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great drag name.
That's we should have called. That's what we should have called this show.
Miserable non-binary candy. Yeah, that'd be great.
You want to perform, you've got a gender, leave it at home.
What is the best substitute for anal beads?
What? Just
which-
one green M&M?
That would feel like nothing, Elliot. No.
Which overblown right-wing talking point was pushed across all of the media outlets to hide the fact that Mars, Hershey's, and Nestle got sued for child labour again? That's
I mean,
the correct answer.
that is probably the reason. Yeah.
That is the correct
Oh,
answer.
really?
So they went to court again this year for reparations to child slaves.
Jesus Christ.
Just a normal thing for companies to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah. Happens a lot with chocolate
We
companies.
definitely live in the darkest timeline. Like, I hate it here. It's
I was going to say something about, like, I don't know, like Elon Musk's, Nigel Farage's rider for his Farage at Large tour. He must only have green
Only green
M&Ms in
M&Ms.
his green room. And only now that they are asexual and not wearing the sexy shoes.
Right.
He definitely doesn't want
Finally,
to
a role model for me.
No, he does not want
His least favourite.
As a lesbian, can I just say that sensible shoes aren't necessarily unsexy? That's
Yeah.
not a distinction I wish to make.
As a bisexual who puts all of the effort into the top half and not the bottom half of her body, I concur.
Right. I'm gonna end that one there. So next time I will not do 12. That was far too many. But thanks for that. At the end of that round,
Johnny, at any point you could have gone, we've done enough, I'm cutting this early.
we could have done,
At any
yeah,
point,
but
you
also
are the host.
we could have done, but also, yeah, also I didn't know how many of you had pre-written stuff, so I didn't want to shirk it.
Just for
didn't
insight,
pre-write
Oh my
Johnny,
god, we're not even halfway yet.
I got to number 12, the Eminem prompt, and I actually wrote as in my notes, don't care.
Amazing. Right.
But I was like, don't care.
So at the end of that round, Big Cilio on 25 points, Bacterial Warm Zone on 28, and I short what you did last summers are in the lead with 35. So it is. Yeah, you are catching up. You got a lot this time. Okay, our next round is Behind Closed Doors. Yeah. So we have taken a leaf out of the News of the World books and have begun wiretapping. So we've got some exclusive behind-the-scenes scenes from this last year in news, which we're going to be showing to you right now. Points are going to go to I don't fucking know someone whoever includes the best egg pun in their skit.
Egg, oh shit. Shit, that worked for me actually. No, I've already got one.
Points go to whoever I find the funniest. We're going to start with Bobbie and ELIOTT, who are going to be showing us Chris Pratt's Super Mario audition for the new film. Let me swap it over. Right, take it away.
Hello. I'm interviewing. I don't know why she's northern, but she just is. I'm interviewing for the role of Mario in the new upcoming Super Mario film. And we have here today Chris Pine. No, it's not Chris Pine, actually. I always get them mixed up, because they all look the same. But we actually had Chris Pine in yesterday for an audition, but we didn't take him on because he were too good. So, right, we've got Chris Pratt. Hello, Chris.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm also northern. I don't know why.
We'll just go along
methods.
It'll show me you've got range, so that's good because we need range in this kind of film.
I'll take off my flat cap.
Oh, thank you. I've left me whippet outside. I hope.
Whippet's guarding me gun.
Yeah, because all. Because guns are legal in the north of England.
They are in Whitby.
Oh. Right, I've got a few questions for you, Chris Pratt.
Fabulous.
Have you prepared?
I'm committed to this northern accent now.
So, question number 1, okay. What does Mario mean to you?
Hey, lass. Oh, Mario means to me chips and gravy. Mario means to me strong traditional Yorkshire values. As a kid, to spend hours stomping Metroids and Dodongos and busting all those Minecrafts. So it's been a lifelong childhood dream of mine to be a Mario. So he asked me, what does Mario mean to me? What he should have asked is, what does Mario it's-a-me to me?
I'm really glad that you've done your research, because you mentioned a few Metroids and Dodongos, and as we all know,
our favourite Mario
the
villains.
Super Mario universe. So that's really good. I'm really glad that you've done your research. What is your favourite Mario game?
Oh, yes, I love all the Mario games. Love the ones where you stomp on the Wario's and the Eggmans. and you've got to find the computer room, put the glass on, and you get the Master Sword. They're all great. I love the one where I've got a gun, the Yoshi Safari. I should play that one. It brought back to me childhood, where I also shot endangered animals, stuck them on me wall. For good Italian patriotism in Yorkshire.
Goodness, I'm so glad that you're so dedicated, honestly. Brilliant. Right, now, this might be quite difficult for you because you're a very good actor, you're very good at voices. As we all know, Chris Pratt. Could you do your worst Mario voice?
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing the worst Mario voice.
Okay. Could you do your best Mario voice?
Of course I can. Hey, look, it's me, Mario, Mushroom Kingdom. Here we come, lassie. Going down to Illan Bathtub.
Wonderful. We'll be over very, very soon. We're really going through these questions very quickly, like a speed runner.
Like a speedy whippet.
like a speedy whippet going through World 1-1.
That's how you get to Scunthorpe.
Well, don't you worry, lad, because soon we'll jump to the top of that pole. We'll get another laugh, and then we'll go into Castle to the next world. All right.
All right.
What could you bring to the franchise that others could not?
Oh, I can bring so much northern wisdom. I can bring chips. I can bring gravy. I can bring a chocolate orange. They're right nice. I can bring a bag for life. It was 5p. It was. My love for Mario is unlike any other actor. I studied for this role. I watched Jared Leto in House of Gucci, so now I too can speak Espanol.
It's just seeing the screen. Right, we're on to the next question. Now, in one of the recent video games, Bowser was trying to get married to Princess Peach, marking... Oh, he's a good lad. Oh, he's a good boy. Marking one of the... I'm going to go back to my normal accent. Marking one of the first interspecies marriages of the Mushroom Kingdom. With this in mind, laddie, do you have any beliefs regarding who should marry who?
I'll be a good old arrogate. I'm a born-bred American, I am. Land of the free. Do whatever you want, as long as it abides by an incredibly strict, old-fashioned conservative values.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
Fully agree.
Bowser's a lad. Peach is a lass. That's the rule. The rule in America, as long as you're well hung and you got a gun. You can marry any female you want. That's the American dream. I was when I was took kid into pit, like going working down pit. I fucked a female praying mantis. I did. Because I heard that it crazy things when it comes to head. After the surgery, worth it. America.
I'm ready to finish when you are, by the way.
Well, last one, bit of patience, Johnny.
Okay, go on.
We're on to the last one now. Are you a member of any organisations that actively discriminate against a certain group of people? And if so, do you think the beliefs of this organisation would alienate a huge chunk of the Nintendo fan base?
Oh, no, get to foot class. Get on to bicycle. Get down to Asda. No, only group I'm part. You think alienating? I am an alien. I was in the Guardians of the Galaxy, so I was. If we discriminate, it's only against bad people. Hey, we have guns. We use guns. We're led by James Gunn. The guy. Lasses only kiss the lads and lads only kiss the lasses. And everyone loves us, all right? Box office, you can't agree with that. We're doing God's work. And everyone disagrees that a ball-licking nerd who's probably never been played a video game. So, I love Mario, and but not in that way. And so you won't too.
I mean, I'm a woman, so I'm
really couldn't tell.
Mario.
It's me.
Well, you know what? You seem privileged and clueless enough to have this very high-profile role, so I'm going to give it to you.
Oh, cheers, lass.
The Nintendo of Yorkshire.
Let's get back to Darley for a crumpet and some gravy.
Of Mario.
Wahoo! Mushroom Kingdom, here we are come.
Oh my god!
And scene.
How many viewers did we lose?
That was not planned at all. I don't know why. Much of it just happened.
Thank you
I
for
should've told you I was
clarifying
gonna
that
go
wasn't
normal.
planned. Right, okay. We're gonna have the. I can see that Katie's already got a backdrop up, so we'll have Bacterial Hormone up next, who are going to be showing us the call between Anton Deck and Matt Hancock ahead of I'm a Celebrity this year. Take it away.
Oh, why there's somebody on the phone. I wonder who it could be. Oh, I will do, lad. Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this are you Anthony or Declan?
I don't rightly know. I think I'm Declan. Yes, I am. I've checked. We write it on each other's shoes so we know. So we understand a certain way. Who is it we've got the pleasure of speaking to?
Oh, Deck, my good chum, my mate. I'm sure you know who I am already, but
I've got a lot of posh mates. I work in show business. They don't let any more Geordies out of the north. It's just us.
I'm
We're
sure
a
of it.
once in a generation talent, isn't that right? That's right.
Oh, I'm sure they don't. Like, there's been plenty enough Geordies in television already, but it's your old mate Matt. It's your old mate Matty. How are you doing, Chumsky?
Oh my God, it's Matt Hancock. Are you telling me it's Matt Hancock? Yeah, it's Matt Hancock off of the COVID. Oh no, not the COVID. Right, hello.
That's right. I did 2 successful seasons of COVID before getting booted out.
Yeah, that 3rd season didn't really go your way, did it?
Frankly, I'm having a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. Not many people like me anymore. I was very popular back in the day, but now whenever I go to Asda or Morrison's, I can't tell anymore because they're both yellow. Like, people look at me like I'm a piece of shit. And all I did was kill their grandmothers. Like, who hasn't killed a grandmother in their time?
Killed their grandmothers. Pipe down, I'm on the phone. Come on, be on the phone. Right, sorry, Ant is getting a bit worked up about this because he also had a grandmother what died. But it does happen to me, and I understand that. I'm a realist.
I'm so sorry.
It's not very nice, everyone thinking you're a piece of shit. We've been there ourselves. We are quite annoying. I don't know why I'm a Cockney now.
It's fine. You were always good actors. I remember watching you on the Biker Grove.
All right, shut up. So, what can I do for you?
Well, basically, I need to rehabilitate my public image. And I think the best way to do so is to be seen like a normal working class proletariat person eating a kangaroo cock on live television. Can you sort that for me?
So you think that the best way for the public to forget seeing surveillance footage of you doing something you're ashamed of is to get more surveillance footage of you doing something what you're ashamed of?
Yes, but for money. More money.
Oh, it would be good for the money, though. Why are you on his side now, Ant? So, give me the phone. I want to talk now, and also bust out my Sarah Milligan accent, which is one of the 2 accents I can do properly.
Hello, is that Anthony McPartlin?
You are going to have to eat some fannies, and you're going to have to run around, and you're going to be stung by a scorpion what is paid by us.
That's not much different to what I went through in Parliament. Hey, banter.
Oh, but this isn't going to be like taxpayer food that is like luxury fine dining for £3. This is a meal deal of peeing. Are you sure you're going to be up for it, lad?
Yes. Just give me the money and we'll be fine. By the way, if this is Anthony McPartlin I'm speaking to, I loved your career-defining performance as Jollop in Engie Benji.
Oh, thank you, lad. Not many people remember that.
You really got into the spirit of the character, and I adored it. Anyway,
Oh no, I'm being turned round by this Tory bastard. Quick, take the phone back, Ant. Right, it's Ant back again now.
Was I talking to Declan?
Yes.
Oh, I thought I was speaking to Anthony.
Now. I've swapped over.
Oh, that's a shame.
2 of us, you see.
You're my least favourite.
Well, that's not very. Hey, did you call me asking you to do a favour? And now you're calling me the least favourite just because you're winning around Ant with his like terrible whimsy games of wanting to be recognised for the work what he does. I shan't be swayed by such things.
Look,
I
if
have
you...
a mind to just send a kangaroo anus to your house.
Oh, please do.
Kind of mafia-style threat.
Please do.
Waking up to it in the morning.
I've had
confused.
I've had a hankering for kangaroo ani since I was kicked from Parliament.
Oh, this is some bullying club bullshit. Right. If you're going to enjoy it, people won't like you.
But I'm a good actor, you see. I went to the same drama school as Ant. So
somewhere. Shut up.
So I can afford so many degrees. Basically, I'm going to look like I'm hating every second of it, so the public will be more on my side. And if I'm seen doing silly things, then chances are that they will love me.
Like some kind of medieval peasant thing where they throw fruit at you.
Exactly.
Surely that won't work in the 20th century. You're a massively corrupt politician who gave money to all of his mates rather than actually getting PPE. Surely that won't make people like you. I think it would make people like him. I don't think it... No.
Exactly. It's beautifully archaic. It's beautifully mundane. And if I'm hanging in the stocks, then people will be taken back to a golden time, you know? The Middle Ages, where people ate shit and people got thrown stuff on them. If people want to view that era of Britain, well, then...
Well, I don't know about all that poetical malarkey and history and that, but do you have a book coming out soon?
I do. It'll be, frankly, a brilliant time to plug it. It is called Memoir of Your Old Mate Matthew. Life behind the granny-killing front lines.
Well, that's all right then. You're on. He's on.
Yeah.
I'm on. I cannot wait to meet Eileen from Coronation Street.
Oh.
And scene.
Oh, amazing. It was like they were in the room. Right. Finally, we've got I Shot What You Did Last Summers, who are Pokemon trainers. So let's see what happens now.
Oh, boy.
And yeah, I'm going to duplicate them.
Hello, thanks for having us. We're just here to talk about what's going on in the world of Pokemon. We've come back into the spotlight because Ash Ketchum is retiring, so we thought we'd use this opportunity to just talk about what's happening since there's a lot of eyes on the prize.
We're also pitching ourselves as the new leads of not the new anime, because we know that there's that new girl aimed at the new generation of children. But we would like our own Pokemon spin-off aimed at the 30-somethings who are now going to be ostracized from the main anime.
Yeah.
They can watch our show instead.
I'll give you a little preview of it now. I choose you. Me back.
Join us for all of your top tips on which bits to put in your sandwich to find the most shiny Pokemon. This Magikarp has 1,500 brothers and sisters that we dumped in the Thames to get this one with its pretty scales.
Its mum is very sore right now.
This is our Pokemon family so far, and now we have our lovely golden boy here. We are continuing to breed the rest are our starters.
This here is just a massive Pokemon sperm.
We're gonna be like the Brock spin-off, the Pokemon Breeders spin-off, where what we do is we get really anal about statistics.
Yeah.
And figure out like how many times, how exhausted your Ditto has to be before you get all of the IVs and EVs you need for each Pokemon in your team. It's going to be hella boring for a lot of you, but our niche is going to fucking love us.
Yeah, you got to ask yourself, like, what does this mean for the Pokemon in question? Believe me, they're loving it. They're having the time of their life. Ever since we were breeding our Snorlax, this face has been stuck on him ever since. And you'll never believe what Ditto has been looking like lately. This is what happens when you leave him at the daycare centre.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So we hope that you will. We hope that you will tune in every. When will it be on?
Oh, like every day.
After the watershed.
We'll have a breakfast show and an evening show. We'll have a breakfast show just recapping what we got up to the night before, but with fewer swears and less visible peni.
Believe me, there will be peni. Just because it's not mentioned, don't mean it's not there.
But then the full-length feature show will be
uncut.
One after dark, featuring all the Pokemon that people make me uncomfortable about, like Godvar and Gothitelle, and Lucario, and what are the other ones that people want to fuck? Vaporeon for some reason. Stop it, all of you! I hate you.
Mate, I mean, we've got 9 tails because 9 tails means also 9 anuses. So that's a hella bukkake party right there.
I can't tell
Does it
when.
have 9 on the front as well as in the back?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Believe me, it's just sore and sweaty. That's all we know.
Is that why they developed an ice type? To like soothe the fire type's burning bumhole.
What happened was, I think that they put some Anusol on it, and it went diddly din 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 din.
And that's
bim bim.
That's when the ice Vulpix came out.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So yeah,
learning about how the Pokemon world works in real time.
We hope that you have as much fun as Ditto does.
The floor is open to questions.
Or have we answered everything?
I think you've answered everything. I'm not sure where the skit ends and the breakdown begins.
The breakdown began before the skit.
Oh.
Like, as soon as you started this round, me and Tom muted and just started fucking around with the Pokemon toys, and this is what we ended up with.
I mean, it's very, very sweet.
Anyway, listen to our new Pokemon themed podcast. It might be something like this.
It will be basically just this.
Amazing. Right, yeah, they were all brilliant. I'm gonna have to give the points to Big Silly for the impeccable Chris Pratt audition.
Cheers, lass.
But you're all gonna get runner-up points because I enjoyed all of them. So, right, wonderful. So at the end of that round, Big Silly are on 32 points, Bacterial Warm Zone are on 31, and I Short What You Did Last Summer are on 36, so still in the lead, but it is closing. Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, catching us up.
Yeah, right. There were going to be like 2 more breaks, but because we're going, we're running quite late, I'm going to do...
20 past 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
no, we're already halfway.
So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to have one more round now, then we're going to have one break, and then we're just going to power through to the end, if that works for everyone. Cool. Whoa.
May I very quickly check the Just Giving page, and we are now at 50% of our target.
Amazing.
Amazing. That's good.
So thank you so much, everyone who's donated.
Basically, the quicker we reach our target, the quicker we can all stop. So just donation.
We're going to keep going until we hit 100% of the target.
Modern day slavery with comedians.
Yeah.
It's got a hostage situation.
These transgender charities.
We won't sleep.
Watson, eat your heart out. 24-hour bloody thing.
Yeah, this is going to be like 4 hours by the end of it. Oh, that's almost as much as 24. Right, okay, we're going to move on to Chart Attack next, which is like our gammon fishing round, but with popular music instead. So what we're going to do is we're going to show some iconic verses from some of the. I mean, I say charting. Some of it didn't chart, but just some of the worst music I could find from the last year. Changed all the nouns, and they have to work out what the song and artist are. So we're going to start off with Big Silly. Your song lyrics are... Let me find them. How can I be homophobic? My blackboard is gay. Hobby horse mandrill in the tornado. Try see a mandrill topless. Even the style is gay. Hugging my brunches and say that I lumber them, but I don't swordfish that weather. The mandem celebrate Eid. The trawler still Russian on churchgoer day. Somebody tell Doja Catch that I'm trying to indulge in that. In my grinder traditionalist, see the bullfinch in that. See the motorway class when you're throwing it backhander. Brackets when you're throwing it backhander. These Ferrules plate on doing me wrong, so I'm grabbing a Confederacy out on the Trojan Padre. I'll put that in the Zoom chat so you can actually see that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
The song is called Doja, and I don't know the name of the musician, but the song
That's
is
fine,
called
yeah.
Doja.
Well, you already get 1 point for that, yeah.
Is it Cliff Richard?
yeah. This is Christmas album.
Is
Got
it
it.
Lana Del
Nailed
Rey?
it.
It is not Lana Del Rey, no.
Oh, can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Okay, so yeah, you've got 1 point for the song title. If you can translate most of it, I'll give you another point.
Okay.
Is it Carly Rae Jepsen?
It's not, funnily enough. Carly Rae Jepsen is better than this.
It's how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Yep.
I don't know. Because I've heard the song multiple times on TikTok because it went viral on TikTok.
Yeah.
But it's all like, I can't tell.
Horseradish Mankey in the theatre.
Okay, well, mandrill should be fairly easy. Because the word is in the word.
Is
Man.
tornado
Man.
trick?
No. Mandrill is man, tornado is not trick, no.
Tractor?
Nope, not tractor.
Why did I think tractor?
Hobby horse man in the
Turntable.
tractor. To be fair, that's not weirder than the actual lyrics.
This is
Tumble
the
dryer.
thing, like the lyrics are very well, not nonsensical, but I'm not
Yeah,
familiar
they are
with them,
ridiculous.
so it's like
That's fine, yeah.
Okay, nonsensical lyrics. So either it's Sparks or it's Fall Out Boy.
It is neither of them.
Damn.
Okay, so try and see a man topless, even the... Yeah, you won't get style, because it's a fucking weird line.
Is it stick?
It is stick, yes!
Oh,
Even
damn.
the stick is get
Yeah.
I got it. It's George Formby.
Hugging my bitches.
That's right, yeah. No.
Yeah, hugging my bitches, that's right. Yeah.
No,
I love
it's
them.
not. Hugging my brothers, sorry. I'll give you that, because I misled you there.
Oh, is it brother? Oh, fuck's sake.
Is lumber love?
Lumber is love, lumber...
Yeah, I got one.
But I don't...
I don't swear that womble.
So he's saying, hugging my brothers and say that I love them. What would a straight man then say after that?
I don't swing that way.
Yes!
Yeah.
There we are. The Mandem celebrate Eid is right. It's such a weird... I don't understand. I assume you know what Doja Catch is.
Doja Cat.
Yep.
Of course, Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
Oh, it's a rapper. In my Grinder traditionalist, is that just somebody
That's
who
just it,
frequents
yeah.
Grinder? I once had a friend who lived back in Leeds. If Law Redsell is still watching this, they'll know exactly who I'm talking about. Who had 3 separate guys over from Grinder in one night. And one of which he'd slept with a year before, but neither of them recognised each other
Oh,
until
wow.
he was on his way out the door, just because they both grew beards.
I felt... Maybe it is your mate who made this song. Maybe that's what it's about.
No, Law didn't do this.
No, he didn't do this.
Law wouldn't be this misogynistic.
No, he wouldn't. Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you another point because you've done well with that.
Bobbie did well. I was no help at all. Bobbie did amazing.
Yeah, but
Bobbie
it's a team effort.
Got all those points.
My bitch is gay. But I don't swordfish that weather. Have we done swordfish
you've
weather?
done that one. That's I don't.
But
swing
I
that
don't
way.
swing that way. The man doesn't celebrate Eid. The troll is still
The troll is still Russian on Churchgoer Day.
I'm happy to just put you out of your misery and tell you. I've already given you an extra point.
Misery. Go on.
So yeah, I'll give you another point because you did get quite a bit of that. But so the full translated one is: how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hit man in the top. Try see a man topless. Even the stick is gay. I don't know if that's just slang I don't understand or it's just weird. Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. The man celebrate Eid. The trap's still running on Christmas Day. Somebody tell Doja Cat that I'm trying to indulge in that. Lovely.
Jonny's just spitting bars at this
I am.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was me. I was the artist. That time, somebody told Doja Cat that I'm trying to indulge in that. In my grey tracksuit, see the bulge in that. That's actually quite a good. I mean, it's rhymed in that within that, but it works. See the motion clap.
Tracksuits are very flattering.
Yeah.
Yes.
See the motion clap when you're throwing it back. These females planning on doing me wrong, so I'm grabbing a condom out the Trojan pack. This is by someone called Central C, and the song is called Doja.
That's it.
I don't think I need to give any more context to that. It's like it.
It is a bop.
Like, it doesn't get worse than that, but it doesn't get better.
I just find it funny, the kind of logic of how can I be homophobic when my bitch is gay?
Yeah, I know. I really that is the only line that maybe you want to include it.
I say it unironically, and I feel like I can say that.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it makes more sense for you to say it than the guy who wrote this song. To be fair.
Yeah, he's probably dating a bisexual woman, and he was like, "Well, how can it be homophobic? Because I like watching her kiss other girls, like, you know."
Yeah, exactly.
Like and all that.
Yeah, it's not homophobic if it's fetishization.
It's not homophobic if you get a boner watching it. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Right. We'll move on to Katie's team now. I've literally forgotten what picks I made for this one. So we've got. Here we are. We the perforation in all we do. Resonance the right to scroll. Fuck you. Hey yeah. Ow. Hey yeah. Huh. Wear your masterstroke. Take your pills. This isn't the tune, by the way. Now, all geophysicist, mentally immigrant. Hey, yeah, mango, fuck Forshy. Hey, yeah, but COVID's near. It's commiserate to trade. We gotta address quick. Sidelight eye bottlenecks drafty. Joe Biden dollops the media emolence. Big dope dollops it, and they call him Radish. We the perforation. Ooh, let's go, Brandon. I'll pop it in the Zoom chat so you can see it properly.
We the people in all we do reserve the right to say fuck you.
Yep.
Wear your makeup, take your pills. Now a whole generation's mentally ill.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah,
okay, I
good
got halfway
start.
through
Good.
and I've been stopped by a mango.
Smashing this so far. Hey. Man?
Yep, just man.
Fuck Fauci, but...
COVID is just COVID. That's just capitalised because of how it's written.
Okay. It's coming to...
Yep.
Tickle.
No, not tickle. Where is Santa Claus coming?
It's coming to...
Trade.
Nope.
Oh, no, that's what it
That's
is.
the actual word.
Town?
Town, yes, town.
Town.
Yep.
Town.
It's coming to town. We got to assess.
Nope, not assess. This might be a trickier one.
Adjust.
Nope. It is a one-syllable word.
Act.
Act, yep.
Nice. Wait. Stick our bottom.
It's not stick our bottom, no.
Is it stick, though?
No, it's not stick.
Set?
Nope.
Does it still have the same syllables as sidelight?
No, it's one syllable, then two syllable, then one syllable. I mean,
Sing?
Using your assessment of the politics of this person, what do you think they would be saying that begins with those letters?
Send?
Nope. No, yeah, you're kind of in the right kind of area, but, like, the opposite direction.
The Cure?
No, it's not that. Okay,
Our
okay,
bloody guns.
side light is shut. That should give you the rest.
Shut our borders?
Yep, shut our borders.
Down.
Down, yep.
Biden drops?
Not
Dead.
drops. He doesn't drop dead. I mean, he might do. I don't know. I've not checked on him for a few minutes.
Delays?
No, it is. I don't even know if it's a noun. But it's Joe Biden does.
The media explodes.
Media embraces. You probably wouldn't have gotten that. It's a bit of a weird turn of phrase.
Joe Biden does. The media embraces.
Yep.
Big.
So dope is actually a shortened name.
Big Don?
Big Don, yep. Big Don does it, and they call him
Racist.
Yep, there we are. Okay, so that's
We the people. We the
yeah,
people.
the people. Yep, you got it. Do you know? You could probably guess the title of the song, and do you know who it is?
So I'm guessing it's We the People.
Yep, yep.
And it's by.
Is this the Stained guy?
No, it's not the Stain guy. I didn't include him on here, but I can see why you thought that.
Kid Rock?
Kid Rock. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
That's who it is.
Cameron!
Yep, this is We the People by Kid Rock on his new album. All of it sounds like this. It was hard to pick just one song. Right, and we're gonna finish off on Kirstie's team. You're gonna like the one I picked for you, Kirstie.
Am I?
No, you're definitely not. You're absolutely not. So you've got the church likenesses aren't flashing because Percolator can't afford the binders. We all need Masquerade Lewis. This church tincture. But say a precision, pray for a sax rock. This church tincture chases really commentary home. That should be home. Ignore that. There's a foothold banquet on every coronation, feeding Percolator every death. And if we all come together, we can finally make that chaplain turn up the church mutilation, drown out the dope and glut. I'll pop it in the Zoom chat for you.
Okay, so the church likeness, I'm thinking, is like a red herring. I think it's to do with Charlotte Church face.
It is not to do with Charlotte Church, no.
Charlotte Church's face is not flashing.
I mean, again, it
It's
isn't.
definitely
Those
not
are-
that. Do you need the rules of the game explaining again?
I'm dyslexic, so no amount of explanation
will help.
will work for me.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. The something lights.
Yep.
Is it something lights aren't
It is
flashing?
something lights.
I feel like that makes sense.
Yep.
The
It is a Christmas song, so that might help.
okay,
Christmas
the Christmas lights
Yep.
aren't flashing.
Yep.
Because poor people
People is right.
can't afford.
People
The
can't
people.
afford the. It's going to begin with a B.
Yep.
Oh, I know what song.
It begins with a BI.
BI. Oh, okay. Can't afford the. I don't know. We all need Master Lewis.
Martin Lewis.
Martin Lewis.
No,
Martin.
wait,
Is this the?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Martin Lewis.
Yeah, it's
Is
Martin
this-
Lewis.
is this-
I don't know why.
Is this the song
This
that's
Christmas time.
Yes. What was
Is
that
this like
song?
one of those kind of like political Christmas songs that came out?
Oh, God Say a Prayer.
It is. It is very.
Is it a parody of Live Aid?
Yes. It is very
Pray
much
for,
not political, but also uses
This
political
Christmas
language.
time.
Yeah.
Cunt in the Gang.
No.
No.
Is it a football thing?
No, it's not a football thing. Cunt in the Gang is the right area, but it's not them.
Oh, where it says Chase is really commentary home, I thought that was going to be something's
So-
really coming home. Is
so,
that still right?
Coming home is right. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, so it's not a football thing, but it's still got a coming home reference.
Yeah, it's still got that line.
That was a red herring. Okay. The Christmas lights aren't flashing because people can't afford the bills.
Yep. We all need Martin Lewis this
We all
Christmas
need Martin
time.
Lewis this Christmas time. But say a prayer.
Yep.
Pray for a.
If you can work out who this is, that will be obvious what Sax Rook is.
Sunak, Rishi.
No, it's not that.
Sax Rook.
It is the only thing this artist sings about.
My gut instinct was that Cunt and the Gang remix where they were just like, oh, I'm going to sing about my penis, but actually we're trying to make a comment, so I'm not going to sing about my penis. And the song was still about the penis. I don't think it is that.
I mean, like, it's not Cunt and the Gang, but who else would it be who had a Christmas song around the same time?
Well, it's I know Grace Petrie had a Christmas song.
Is it Cliff Richards?
Anti-Tory Christmas song.
It is a band that Cunt and the Gang have a feud with.
A feud? Oh, is it the Lad Baby?
It's the Lad Baby one, yep.
Oh, I didn't fucking listen to that.
No.
You're making me guess what the words that Lad Baby would write. Pray
to be
for
fair,
a sausage roll.
Yeah, sausage roll, yeah.
Of course it is. Pray for a sausage roll this Christmas time. Something's coming home. There's a fucking sausage roll. That'll be on every corner, feeding people every day. There's a food bank on every corner, feeding people every day. And if we're not going to go, we can finally make that something. Turn up the Christmas.
Yep, turn up the Christmas.
Drown out the doom and gloom.
Yes.
Finally make that. What rhymes with gloom?
Fucking gloom.
Finally make that. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, Dr. Doom.
I'm just gonna give you that because you pretty much got that. So yeah,
I'm very uncomfortable.
I could tell.
I have to talk about food banks like they're a good thing.
Yeah,
Fuck Lad Baby.
It's fucking. So I've still never heard the song, but I did look up the lyrics, and it is just as bad as you'd expect. The Christmas light aren't flashing because people can't afford the bills. At the beginning, it's like, oh, well, they actually going to say something of substance, and then they just said, we all need Martin Lewis this Christmas time, who also ditched the song halfway through the week because he realised they were grifters, so that was funny. But say a prayer, pray for a sausage roll this Christmas time. Charity's really coming home.
Charity's really coming home. It wouldn't have to if the government were cunts.
No. There's a food bank on every corner.
Lad Baby are voting for.
Yeah, exactly. There's a food bank. Are they Nottingham based as well? There's someone from that part.
Yes,
I'm sure.
yes,
yeah.
Lad Baby are from Nottingham.
I'm so sorry.
Is that what you left?
Silence in my shop. For real, like in the Nottingham Waterstones, we had to. The event staff had to release a thing to their fans asking them not to bring sausage rolls because they couldn't eat a sausage roll that had been given to them by the public, and everyone bought one last year. They had like bin bags of sausage rolls from the local Greggs, like 2 bin bags full of sausage rolls that got thrown away.
Jesus.
Because no one was brave enough to eat them, and also it's too many sausage rolls.
So they're also just wasting food as well.
Like, don't sell them.
Yeah, they are fully wasting food.
Yeah.
To make themselves rich.
There are a lot of bullshit rules
the
around.
They would bring it to like a signing.
But...
Yeah.
Why? Lad Baby aren't the ones who need food. They're billionaires. Fucking
it's
dicks.
Like a joke because they're talking about a sausage roll and it's.
Sign my sausage roll in ketchup.
Yeah, there's a food bank on every corner, feeding people every day, and if we all come together, we can finally make that change. Turn up the Christmas music, drown out the doom and gloom. The song went on and got much worse after that, but I spared you.
Thank you.
So we're gonna end.
I didn't want to know the words to Lad Baby's songs.
No, and I subjected you to it
and
anyway.
Now I have to, and it's your fault.
It is. Merry Christmas, everyone. Right. Right, we're going to have another quick break while I go for a piss and have another strepsil with my dark fruits. But at the end of that round, we've got both Big City and Bacterial Warm Zone are tied on 34 points, and I Show What You Did Last Summers is on 39. So there's not that much in it, and we've got 3 rounds to go. We should be done by midnight. Please continue to donate money to Mermaids. If we reach the target in the break, we'll just stop and you can all ignore us. I mean, you could do that anyway. I can't make you carry on watching Twitch, but thank you for sticking around. Right, yeah, back in a few minutes.
Fully as I was writing the kind of posts on our social channels saying thank you to everyone who's got us to like 50% of the target, I got halfway through writing those and someone else donated, and I had to go back like seconds later and do them again, because we are now at 56% of our target for this evening, which I'm pretty pleased with. Because, you know, this year being the year it's been and the kind of situation that everyone's in, and like, not to mention, like, we shit on the wealthy enough on this show that they typically don't watch it. That, like, if we'd got nothing, I would have understood, because like things are tight for everyone at the moment. But the fact we're on 56% is lovely. So special thank you to everyone who's donated. You're all very kind.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, everyone. I mean, it's very unnatural for me to say this, but don't stop, please don't stop.
Have you never just had like a really like nice non-sexual massage, Elliot?
Oh no, I don't trust them. I don't trust hands being anywhere in the vicinity of our area. That's why I still enforce the 5 meter distance rule even after the pandemic.
I mean, that's very reasonable. I feel like more people should do that.
But I can say, and I hate to keep picking it up, but it really is amazing. You guys, I can say you guys all should move to Scotland, because I can say and guarantee you, Scotland has 100% less lad baby.
All right, that is tempting. I do not like the amount of lad baby we have in this country.
And I mean, I'm not that fussed about the independence thing, because it's going to happen one way or another. Because, you know, end of the day, climate change has started, and we're the country with all the fucking hills. So one way or another, we're going to be left alone on this island.
You're gonna go back to Hadrian's Wall and turn it into a trench, so that when the sea levels do start to rise, it fills in, and then you're automatically separated from England. I will come along and help. Like, it's the least we can do.
That's the plan. Oh, so, you guys, wait. So, you and Tom, are you currently in London, or are you both in Manchester?
In London.
Yeah.
You came all the way to London just for this, Tom?
No, my partner lives in London, so I was down here anyway for New Year. So because I had this, I decided to stay a couple of extra days, and then see Kirstie in person. And I was like, should we do the stream in person?
It's been fun.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice.
if you'd done it from elsewhere, would you have had Pokemon plushies to match my energy with?
I might have had a hat.
Hat. Oh, you do have a great collection of hats.
I was saying before I came down, I was a bit gutted that so this is like the first time in ages that I've done a performance that I've not been like rather colourful.
Yeah. And
that was just because I hadn't kind of like preempted it. But really, I do like to be wearing like something a bit more showy if I'm on if I'm doing a performance.
We went around Greenwich Market the other day, and I pointed at all the fancy hats. I pointed them out to Tom, and he was like, "No, I've already got a hat with me. I don't need a hat. You could have got a fancy hat just for this.
I know.
You could have justified getting it."
Do you know what? When I was in London, I saw a hat that not London. Did I say London?
You did just say London, yeah.
When I was in Brighton. Over the summer, I very nearly bought a hat. Right, it was like a captain's hat, and it was like bejeweled, and it was gold with like loads of crystals on it. And I was very, very tempted to pick it up until I looked at the price tag, and it was £250. And I was like, I don't know if I will do a gig at any point in the near future that would justify wearing a £250 hat.
But it might be worth getting it when you inevitably do the Bejeweled podcast.
Very true.
I feel like I would be in a similar position to you. I would still be thinking about that hat weeks later.
Oh.
Like I would also say to myself, no, I cannot justify spending that much money on one hat. Let me show you my most expensive hat.
Oh, I can see just off screen the
This is my crocodile skin hat.
SDW.
Yeah, the
blazer.
jacket. Yeah.
You should repurpose it so it's not just an SDW.
I will do it. It'll be my fan. So this is my croc skin hat, which I bought from a crocodile farm in Australia.
Wow.
It's £60. And they keep their crocodiles alive for as long as they can. And then when they die, they use the body for things. So it's real crocodile leather and real crocodile teeth. And I was like posing with it in the gift shop, and my friend Louisa was just like, put that back or buy it. I was like, I spent so much money on a hat that exists purely to make me look like a twat all summer long, but I love it. And it's
if I owned that hat, I'd be wearing it all the time, just because I'm from the north. So there's a part of me that's like, I need to get my money's worth after that hat.
I'd wear it as good luck when playing Snap.
Hey.
I'd wear it so I could go, you call that a knife? This is a knife.
Yes.
That suits you, Tom.
That doesn't change
That looks really good on you.
Well, thank you very much, but I don't have the £60 about of Kirstie at this.
Not yet. Not that suit.
If you ever go to Australia, I recommend checking out Crocodile Farm because they have some very cool shit.
Do you know what I like? Right, I feel like you don't see them. You know, the hats with a bit of cork around them.
Yeah, I think they're like a cartoon thing, but like I did wear this all around Australia in like the scorching heat, and like all the photos from my holiday are of me looking like the world's most ignorant tourist wearing a crocodile skin hat like around the red rocks of Australia, and my friend Louisa just looking sick of my bullshit.
Oh, beautiful.
It was a good trip.
Have they had a Pokemon game yet where the region has been based on Australia?
I don't think there has, but I reckon that would be a fun one because I've not seen a kangaroo Pokemon. There's a koala Pokemon.
Oh yeah, shit.
But there's not a kangaroo. Yeah.
How
have we not done that yet?
Fighting type. Put some gloves on it.
Say again, Elliot?
I was agreeing. Like, yeah, how have they not done that yet?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're only. Yeah, because I guess Australia's closer to Japan than England and Spain are, and they've done England and Spain now. Because the first two is just like I reckon in Australia, New Zealand, South Africa sort of region.
Yeah. I'd say the closest they've come to is the Ore region from Colosseum, which was based on, I want to say, Ohio.
All right.
Which they would then revisit Pokemon States when they come to do the one based on New York, Black and White.
Yeah.
What was it called now? What was the region called?
Oh, I don't remember. Black and White was like the one I played least.
Oh, that was the Unova region.
Is it part?
That's the most recent one, yeah.
Yeah. No, they've done Hawaii as well, haven't they?
Yeah, that was like Sun and Moon,
Sun and Moon. Yeah.
So yeah.
Because they've now got the crocodile starter from this generation. So I reckon they could have like a spin-off variant, like a regional variant of that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. And they've got a few. They've got like Sandile and like crocodile. Yeah,
you can bet that there's going to be a regional variant of Loudred. There'll be like a didgeridoo version of it.
Yeah, like a Loudred with a big long nose.
A big long nose.
Instead of big ears, it's got big long nose.
I like a great white Sharpedo.
Yeah. Oh, they should hire us to do it.
Yeah. Now, if we've not done enough advertising for that podcast,
we'll either get sued or bought onto the team.
I'm happy to roll those dice.
Yes. What we should do is we go through the Pokedex one at a time, but we do like bonus episodes of like how we would do a region based on each country, and then try not to be racist about it.
I'm from the north, so I can't guarantee.
I'm really not because Sun and Moon introduced the idea of a regional variance, and I feel like they kind of given up on it now because like we got Toadstool and Toadscruel, but they're not regional variants. They're just new Pokemon. They're just recolors of old Pokemon. Like why aren't they regional variants? They look like they should be.
This is what I was saying earlier about like actual evolution now being canon within the Pokemon games. I say earlier, I can't remember if it was before we went live or after. But it's like, so now there is, it's canon that Pokemon evolve from like Pikachu to Raichu, one to the next, but they also develop according to their surroundings to create a new Pokemon further down the line, and then that old one dies out. So like the Diglett, Wiglet, Toadstool, Tentacle is evidence of real world evolution happening in the Pokemon world. And I feel like it should be very complicated, but in my head it all makes sense.
Yeah. I like the idea that there's some old boomer racist in the Pokemon world going, what are they going to be saying next? That we've come from Chimchars? Is that what they're going to be going on about? Shut up, Grandad.
If we came from Chimchars, why can't I breathe fire? To be fair, like in my head, like Squirtle and Lapras come from the same common ancestor.
Oh, it's got the same swirly design on the tails as the ears.
Yeah, they're both like turtley things with shells, except one grew up to evolve into a big thing with guns, and one grew up to be a single evolution. That makes sense. Like they're similar enough.
Yeah, that's
fits.
the birds with their beaks, with Darwin and that, you know, the finches. That's exactly the same.
It is. I mean, if Darwin had took Pokemon Red with him on the Beagle, we would not have any of this.
It's really because it's already sentient garbage. I really hope that we get a regional variant of Muck that's just white with hair that's called Musk.
There is a regional variant of
there was the rainbow one.
Multi-coloured mouth. Yeah.
Pride Muck. Yeah, that was great.
Pride Muck.
That's literally hot trash.
The regional variants. Hey, I did like. No, I think I like the way the Pokemon games have done some things. Not all of them. Some things have been good.
It messes with my Aspie brain when they're not consistent. Like, if you want to introduce regional variants, fine, just be consistent about it. But now they're just giving up and just bringing back extra evolutions now, separate ones that are the same, but now they're different, but they look the same, but they're not. So, just be consistent. It's really doing my head in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Personal problems.
Yeah, if getting mad about Pokemon is like the main thing you're angry about, you're probably fine.
Yeah. The reason why Ash tagged out, it's like, I'm never going to catch them all now. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I kind of got to get rid of him. Honestly, like there's only so many times I can watch him go to a new region and catch the free starters and a bird and give up, and that's all he does for a region. Like, come on, do something interesting, do something different for once.
Just like fully realised I was trying to chat with my mic on mute and wondering why no one was responding.
Oh no, Jonny!
That's fine. Yeah, I was just being like, should we carry on and we can chat about Pokemon more later?
Yeah.
If we're ready.
You're more than welcome to tell me to stop talking about Pokemon whenever it's convenient for you.
Thank you.
I won't stop
that's
otherwise.
fine. We can carry on later. But yeah, we're moving on to round 6, which is Fortune Tellers. This is a fun game I like to do where we just try and predict using horoscopes what is in store.
Horoscopes?
Say again?
Oh, but you've done this game.
Not today.
So we're just going to have a look at the horoscopes of each of our acts, and they have to try and work out what fortune is belongs to them. So we're going to do it slightly differently this year. We're going to do it team by team, and we're going to do it like fake news. So I'm going to give you 3 fortunes. One of them is for the team captain, one of them is for the guest, and one of them is a wild card. You have to try and work out which of these applies to you and which applies to your teammate. So we're going to start off with Big Silly. Is that the name? Did I remember it right? It is. Yay! I remembered one thing. I remembered the shortest team name. So your 3 fortunes are. So one of these is for you, Bobbie. One of these is for Elliott, and one of them is for neither of you. Your fortunes are: June and July are the months when you might get lucky. There will be foot
Yeah,
injuries,
sure.
foot pain, eye pain, watery eyes, and excessive sleep.
That's just me already.
Yeah. Ditto.
And you're stepping into 2023 fully loaded and ready for action. And that's very good news because you're getting lots and lots of your favourite thing this year, attention.
And then it happens like a personal attack.
I think the third one is. So I'm a Leo. What are you, Elliot? When were you born?
I'm a Pisces, I think.
You're
so
Pisces,
I'm like
yeah.
Early March.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Well,
Yeah.
I know that the first and third ones can't be me because I'm asexual, so I never get lucky and I'm never fully loaded.
Well, I think the third one will probably apply to me because Leos are known for wanting to be the center of attention all the time. Stand-up comedian, hello. So
Hello.
that last bit, you'll get lots of what you like, attention. But also, I have seen multiple like astrologers say on TikTok, which is the most viable source, as we all know, for astrology. Really isn't, but there you go. And apparently, something is coming out of retrograde, blah, 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 blah. So a lot of Leo and Taurus placements are meant to be at an end of like a spell of bad luck. And it's like 2023 onwards for the next few years is apparently meant to be better for Leo placements. So I think the third one is for me. But I don't know much about fish. So... I can't speak.
Ironically, they're very wet.
Same, yeah. So I don't. I mean, not right now. I'm too tired, but you know, like, yeah. What were the first two, Jonny? Because like I am watching this on stream.
That's
but,
fine.
Like it's gone really pixelated, so I can't read it.
June and July are the months when you might get lucky. And there will be foot injuries, foot pain, eye pain, watery eyes, and excessive sleep.
That sounds like a very Capricorn thing to do.
What, have watery eyes or?
I don't no idea. I'm just making up words. You probably know more than I do this stage, Bobbie. I'm useless at this. So, are your lucky months meant to be the months that when your like birthday is, or
there's so many factors that go into it, so I couldn't even begin to tell you. But July, did you say a spell of good luck in July and August?
June, July, it says.
June and July
June,
are the
July,
months when you might get lucky.
So that would be Cancer and...
That's not lucky.
No, like the sign's Cancer.
Oh, right.
I think it's Cancer and Leo, actually. No, it's not. What am I on about? June and July.
Well, I've met Leo Kirsten. He's not lucky at all.
Well, Cancer, I'm just thinking Cancer is a water sign like Pisces, so that might be an indication from an astrologer's point of view. I literally have no idea what I'm talking about.
You know more than me, probably. Honestly, if you know you're the third one, then it's a 50-50 whether I'm the first or second one.
Yeah,
so
I've got a hunch that I'm the third one. I hope so, because it would be nice to have a nice year this year, but we'll see.
I do really enjoy the amount of logic Bobbie puts into this round when the other team is just like, oh, I don't know, I guess that's me, fine.
The thing you need to understand about me, Jonny, is my brain is oddly logical and scientific, but also very creative, so I try to make sense out of nonsense.
I enjoy it, yeah.
That's the basis of a lot of what I write. Anyway... Yeah, I think I'm the third one, and I think Elliot is the spell of good luck in the J months, whatever, in summer. I don't know. I'm so tired that I just abbreviated June and July to the J months, even though
it's 11 o'clock on a Monday.
Is that what you're going for then?
I have no knowledge at all to beg to differ. So
whatever,
sure, why not?
We'll go with that.
It means we get to go to bed sooner. Then sure, let's go June and July for me.
Tomorrow.
Third one for Bobbie.
Yeah, me too. Okay. Well, in which case, you got all three of them wrong, unfortunately. No. Nope. So June and July are the months when you might get lucky. Was a Leo horoscope, so that's you, Bobbie. There will be
Sake.
foot
Why
injuries,
do I have to wait until summer to get laid?
foot pain, eye pain, watery eyes, and excessive sleep is unfortunately you, Elliot. Pisces.
It was so obvious.
And you're stepping into 2023 fully loaded and ready for action, and that's very good news because you're getting lots of your favourite thing this year. Attention was actually Gemini.
It fucking would be a fucking
Gemini.
I got my heart broken by a crypto fairy who lives in Wythenshawe, who was a Gemini sun Pisces moon. I should have seen it coming.
Oh, and they're going to get a lot of attention now. I'm so sorry.
They fucking won't. They're non-existent on social media.
Okay, so moving on to Katie's team.
I hate this round.
I have shortened it, so it's not like we're not doing like 20 of them. Bacterial warm zone. Your 3 horoscopes are optimism, luck, and opportunities will be around you. Some good marriage proposals will be there for you around the mid-months. And your hotness is in full force, and you should absolutely indulge in an autumn makeover. Do any of these speak to you?
So are these? Are
So
these like for they could be for anyone here or
no? So one of them is for you, Cameron. One of them is for Katie. The other one is not for either of you.
Well, I mean, I do think about proposing to my girlfriend all the time because she's great. But I can't yet. Like, it's just not fun. I've just moved into a flat on my own, and I don't want to live with anyone else. So, and I don't want to do a long engagement. But we did go to the cinema, and there was 2 onion rings left over, and I was like, oh, I could just do it. And I was like, no, that's terrible.
That's terrible.
There's just loads of stupid stuff like that. So maybe I will give in, but I doubt it.
What's the first one?
Optimism, luck, and opportunities will be around
you.
I'm Libra, so I feel like every single like horoscope I've seen kind of is very like optimism and joy, and I think that could be me.
Sorry, I had a yawn, and that was nothing to do with it. I was just sleepy. I've been up since 4 a.m.
Fucking hell. Right, we'll fucking power through this.
We're nearing the Casey. I've got to do stand-up as Nick Clegg before the end of the day.
You do, yeah, that's after this.
So, I think Kirstie's made a good point in the chat that when your hotness is in full force, you shouldn't be doing a makeover. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think you're right.
Are you saying the writers at Cosmopolitan may be ill-advised?
Yes, the Cosmopolitan astrology writers are talking bullshit,
What the
believe
fuck?
it or not. What?
I don't even remember if that was where it's from. I
Autumn
used various
makeover.
different sources, so some of these might even contradict each other. I don't know.
No, I'm sticking with the first one. Or would autumn makeover be Libra? Because it is an autumny month. Autumny season,
Taurus,
whatever, but like
so May. Oh yeah, like May, middle of the year, marriage proposal, strong and steady for Taurus. I'm so calling the middle one as me.
Yeah, so you're going for middle one as you.
And this
final answer, I'm going to go for autumn makeover as Libra.
So autumn makeover for Cameron and marriage proposals for Katie. Is that what you're going for?
I think so.
You are
half confident, yes.
You again got 0%. Cameron, you were actually right the first time. Optimism, luck, and opportunities will be around you. And Katie, your hotness is in full force, and you should absolutely indulge in an autumn makeover. And
because I have my hair blue again.
Yeah.
Is it too late to add this round to list of people want to cancel in the final round?
Yeah, you can do. Fuck it. So yeah, no points for you as well. This round is very useful to the final scores. Okay, finally, Kirsty and Tom. Okay, your 3 horoscopes are: this year likely won't be one for the highlights reel. You will.
That's a thing. Anyone on the planet.
That's every single year I've ever lived.
You will become financially strong and will spare no effort to improve your financial situation. However, you need to control your speech and your actions, or you'll probably experience average success.
Okay, so the bottom one is definitely me.
I feel like like on the one hand, I don't think this year will be one for the highlights reel. On the other hand, it can't possibly be worse than 2022.
Like highlight also means like you can have bad things on a highlight reel, can't you?
I would rather not. But like, here's the thing: when people are like, "Oh, hope you have a nice 2023," I'm like, "Well, there's a very low bar right now. My nan can't die again. Like, that's where I am with 2023." So I feel like I feel if 2023 is like standard average, like no roller coaster highs and dips, I'm fine with that. Because honestly, I could do with less excitement. My life isn't even that exciting. It's just the world around me. It's fucking chaos. I could do with one that isn't for the highlights reel, because it feels like we're living in very turbulent times, and I'm ready for one that isn't. So I feel like, knowing what I know about the economy, I don't think I will become financially strong.
Yeah, but this is astrology. Like, no thought or logic has gone into it.
I feel like there's a Venn diagram somewhere of astrology people and crypto people who are going to read this and make some really fucking bad decisions.
like for me, like the issue that I have with astrology, right, and I'm generally quite chill, right, it's that the idea that 1/12 of the population are going to have exactly the same like outlook, like, I don't know, people who want to sleep with them, right? Like, I just don't think that will ever happen.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I don't buy into any of this.
Like, I'm not saying it's an argument to buy into it, but is it not reassuring that if, say, like, your 1/12 of the population is infinitely compatible with a separate 1/12 of the population, then, like, you've still got a lot of people to pick from after any breakup.
Yeah, but, like, that also implies that, like 11/10 of the population is not compatible with me, which that's depressing to think about.
But, like, yeah, that is true.
I mean, to be
but,
fair,
like, 1/12 of the population is a lot of people. It's more people than you arguably need.
Like, it would explain why I do so badly on dating apps. Like, to be fair, like if 11/12 of everyone who looks at me goes, "My God, that Taurus, get out of here, get out of here."
People do that. People do.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
and you're blaming
my lack of DMs
is entirely the fault of the people who are into astrology.
Yeah. Disappointing. Right, Jonny, if the point of this game was to depress me, then well done you.
The point of the game was to go into it depressed and not feel any better, so I guess so, yeah.
I think the financially strong one will only happen if, say, everyone else in the world gets really into like a really bad pyramid scheme and I'm the only person left out of it.
I mean, that sounds
so I am
feasible.
financially strong in comparison.
Let's test that right now. Kirstie, can I interest you in becoming a seller for Juice Plus?
No, thank you.
Right, it's not going to work for you.
So, in that respect, I'll be financially strong in comparison, but I'll still be broadly in the same position I am now, which is in my overdraft every month. Mostly because I do spend my money on bullshit.
Wow. £60 crocodile hat.
Which I never fucking wear because it does make me look like a twat. I do tell everyone I have it though, so not wearing it to not look like a twat is defeated by me not watching my speech and actions. So actually, that one's quite pertinent.
Yeah,
I do need to control my speech and action.
Okay, have a guess. Go on. Just have a wild guess.
Am I right? Right. So much like Kirstie, I don't really check the document. Right. Is one of these like one that you've made up, Jonny?
No, I've not made
No,
any.
so we have to guess which one is for your star sign, which one is for my star sign, and which one is for a random different star sign.
Oh, because I genuinely was like, I bet you Jonny made up that you'll probably experience average success. The fact that someone got paid to type that is depressing.
Have you seen Bobbie's just put in the chat? They aren't taking into account Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, and Mars signs, as well as your Sun sign. So the likelihood of finding somebody suitable from an astrologer's point of view is even smaller than 1 in 12.
It's utter nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Right, the only thing that is true about that sentence there, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, Bobbie, but the only thing that is
I'm factually correct.
That whole sentence is that the moon exists, Venus exists, Mercury exists, and Mars is a chocolate bar. Like, those are the only things.
Mars is a chocolate company that profits from child slave labour. Don't forget it.
So anyone who works for that company,
Next time they
go
talk
out
about
with an Aries.
Next time they talk about like sexy M&M boots, remember they're hiding something. Elliot says we're both winning the game currently, so neither of us can experience average success. So I guess that one's the one that's not for us, unless Jonny didn't anticipate us winning.
I don't think they did.
I think Jonny probably anticipated. No, that one's probably still not us because Jonny knows that I never read the document anticipated us coming last. So that's still not us.
You are overestimating the amount of thought I put into this document.
But yeah, I want to go with average success for me.
Average success for you.
Tom is average success, okay.
I feel I have so little faith in the economy because I think the main reason I don't think. All right, also it is bullshit. But the main reason I don't think they're financially strong, I definitely will not spare no effort to improve your financial situation. Like, I genuinely have no interest in career development. I just want to like pay my bills and clock out and do as little work as possible. And like, I want to die in a lot of debt. Like, if I found out I was terminal, I would just take out a bunch of credit cards I had no intention of paying back, because like, fuck the banks, let them pay for my last year of bliss. Like, fuck them, I do not care. So I feel like the will spare no effort to improve your financial situation is definitely not me. So I guess I am gonna go with this year likely won't be one for the highlights reel.
Okay, so Kirstie,
if these were accurate, I would be right. I don't care what these astrologers say.
You have got 33% of them right. Tom, you will probably experience average success, according to this.
I didn't need an astrologist to tell me that.
Good news for our podcast.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kirstie, apparently you will become financially strong and spare no effort to improve your financial situation. However, you need to control your speech and your actions. That apparently is true.
I mean, actually, that makes sense, because for the longest time I've been like, why would you have a job when you could be a drug dealer? Like, you set your own hours, and I hear it's pretty lucrative. And like,
have you watched Breaking Bad?
But I would need to learn to control my speech and actions in order to get away with it and become financially strong. Why didn't I approach it from that angle?
Well, you still got the most points out of that round because you got one of them right.
Yay!
So Big Silly and Bacterial Worm Zone are still on 34. I Shot What You Did Last Summer's are on 40.
Such old nerds.
Right, 2 more rounds to go. Fuck it, we'll do this. Next one. Next one. 3-minute Fringe.
I can.
3-minute Fringe. We're going to be showcasing some of the highlights of this year's Edinburgh Fringe from newcomers and old faces alike, and they're here to perform a very, very cut down version of their Edinburgh shows for us tonight. So we're going to start off with Nick Clegg. Everyone forgot about him, didn't they? Who we've got Katie Mitchell performing as. So take it away, Cleggy.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's all right. Do you want me to start with someone else so you can get ready?
Sorry.
That's all right. Do you want me to start with someone else, or are you all right?
Yeah, if you want to introduce me again, I'll get in character.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we'll hang on. Let's go back to right. Okay. We're just waiting for Nick Clegg to get into character.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realise.
No, that's all right. Yeah, I kind of sprung that on you. Sorry.
It's okay. I didn't know if we were.
I can go first if that helps.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobbie, do you want to go first? We can do that, and then.
I've got a bit of prep to do as well.
Is anyone ready to just go straight into it?
I'm fine. I just need to get into character.
Cool. Okay, we'll start with Dwayne the Rock Johnson then, as being performed by Bobbie Jones. Yeah, let me know when you're ready, and I'll transition to the screen.
Well, you'll know because it'll be when I start curling my weights. That's when I'm ready.
Okay, right.
So.
Right.
Right. Here's my Edinburgh Fringe Dwayne the Rock. You can just see my tits. I'm gonna go with it. So yeah, hello, I'm Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I haven't actually prepared anything for this. I'm just using it as an excuse to work out, which is actually how I approach all of my performances. I've made a career of being a big, strong boy, and I've championed something that many would call big, strong boy humour, which is why have any charisma or comedic when you can just be stoic and break things. And this is the worst depiction of The Rock since the movie returns, and it's just gonna have a look at my notes. Yeah, big strong boy. That's what I am. And you know what? It's about drive, and it's about power, and we stay hungry, and we in fact do devour. That's a song from my recent. That's a lyric from my recent song. It's far too late at night to be curling weights like this, but you know, make sure you stream Face Off on Spotify with me, Brother Tech9, and a few other people. To boost my things on Spotify. That was really embarrassing. I didn't like doing that. Like, why did I? Why did I do that? Was I just showing off the fact that I have above average strength, or was I trying to make a comment about Dwayne the Rock Johnson himself? I don't know.
He's a very in character, showing off having above average strength.
Showing off a muffin top as well. This is very embarrassing. Anyway, that's me. There you go.
Thank you very much, Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
It didn't exactly go to plan, but I don't care.
I think everyone in the chat enjoyed that. Definitely did.
I really hope they didn't enjoy that.
Okay, everyone hated it.
I can assure you that I did enjoy it.
Thank you, Cameron. Thank you.
That's what our audiences are like. People enjoyed it a lot.
I was going to say everyone in the business audience loves a big strong boy. So thank you very much, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Katie, are you ready to go now?
Yes.
Cool. I'm not ready now. Too many tabs. Right. Let's go, Nick Cleggy.
Hi. Huge crowd tonight in the metaverse. All 38 users. That is over twice the number of Lib Dem MPs, so huge. I'm Nick Clegg, the name of the worst onomatopoeia. I was the Deputy Prime Minister in the Conservative government led under David Cameron. I was wasting my talents on creating a fantasy land for a rich, self-serving, smooth-faced, irresponsible fuckhead, which gave me great transferable skills for my new job working at Facebook. That's right. I work for Facebook now, which is ironic because no one follows me and I've got no friends. I'm the marketing lead of the metaverse now. Kind of infamously, I guess, there's no legs in the metaverse, which is fine because I've got no chance of running anything for the foreseeable future. But no, I got the job at Facebook. I'm a great fit for Facebook because we both peaked 10 years ago. I'm a great fit for Facebook because I'm full of disinformation about benefit scroungers. A great fit for Facebook because I can still pretend to be blue and it kind of turns me on a little bit. So I live in America now. I had to leave, moving the job to America, working at Facebook. I had to leave the UK after being called the most annoying yellow cunt since Minions. But I like living in America. You know, I like the politics. I like the healthcare system. I always have. That's why I'm a Lib Dem. You know, Lib Dem backwards is Med Bill.
Hey.
Not a joke, but it is. That's weird, isn't it? It seems very obvious when you think about it. Anyway. I was going to end on one. Another thing about living in America, I'm a big fan of their gun crime for saving children from future student debt.
Oh my God.
I wish we had something like that in the UK. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the student debt. I have been Nick Clegg. That was the darkest joke I've ever written.
Amazing. Nick Clegg, everyone. And to follow up that dark joke, we've decided to bring Prince Andrew on for some reason. So,
Oh, wow.
this is his Edinburgh show, as portrayed by KIRSTIE Summers. This will be on the internet forever. Take it away, Prince Andrew.
This is going to be very short, but after the year that I have had, it is a relief that now, when people Google Andrew Pizza Pedophile, I no longer come up. What a good coincidence for me.
I see your skin is very dry as you say these words.
Yeah, that's the whole joke. That's the whole bit. That's the whole bit. It was the Royals.
Brilliant.
That's
Thank
the
you
whole
very
bit.
much.
The bit is that Prince Charles decided to not give Andrew back his titles, but to butter him up, got Andrew take court, specifically with pizza. It's not more far-fetched than the Diana car crash.
When you say the word butter, are you saying that you require butter instead of sweat?
Exactly. I am regularly buttered by definitely of age masseuses.
Okay, well, I've got all that written down, Andrew. We'll pass that on to the British media. They've got a piece about Meghan, then it's just you.
Superb. Thank you very much, Prince Andrew. No one clip me just saying thank you very much, Prince Andrew, out of context, please. Right, who should we have next? Let's bring on good old Liz, Queen Elizabeth II's ghost, as portrayed by ELIOTT Simpson. So
Oh, God.
take it away, Liz.
Can you confirm or deny if you got me off the charges by getting Andrew Tate arrested?
Boogly boogly bitches! If you're watching this and I'm dead, it's more alive than the pound sterling right now. That's what happens when you take my face off the coin. Yes, I am dead. It was my final act in my long 90-year journey of quiet quitting. Yes, this is the afterlife. I can't quite describe where I am. My face is off. This bloody boiling down here. Oh, it's enough to make one sweat. And this is my son, of course. It's not all bad, though. I get to do some haunting as a ghost, though I can never look scarier than Philip when he was alive. Sometimes I poke my head over a window so people think I'm a ghost of a stamp. I know you all miss me. I'm sorry to report that because I'm dead, I can no longer write you a letter when you reach 100. But don't worry, when you reach 16, you'll get a text from my son. I will say that Liz Truss is a master of political chess, opening with a queen sacrifice.
Hey.
Bitch. It was a lovely funeral. Though it was bloody cheeky of them to play royalty-free music just to rub it in.
Hey.
Did you know they shut off all the traffic lights in London for my funeral? So thoughtful. I always loved organising a car crash.
Hey.
At least now I can say the things I couldn't before, like how I hate young people with their genders and their poverty. Noah's Ark would be very weird, wouldn't it, if it was a woke virgin, wouldn't it? You wouldn't have 2 of every animal, you'd have 17 of every animal, which would actually work better logistically, now I think about it. Because, of course, if you had 2 pigs and they had babies, and those babies could only have babies with their siblings. But enough about my family tree. See, this is why my family never actually fought in the wars. It's very hard to hold a gun with 12 fingers. But people shouldn't label me a racist. Some of my favourite colonies were black. That being said, I didn't hate Meghan. I didn't hate her completely. And I will say this. I thought she looked lovely at my funeral. Honestly, I don't know why people are complaining that she wore a sleeveless dress. She's American. She has the right to bear arms.
Very good. Very good.
But speaking of bare arms, for the record, Paddington is a skanko bitch. He pissed on my fucking rug. My fucking preserves. I didn't sign up to that, you know. I wanted to fuck a swan on live telly. But anyway, I was actually very caring over Meghan. I gave her advice. I told her the secret to a long life is to wear a seatbelt and don't piss me off. Obviously, all you Britons are you're such weak or such wimps. You all complain about the bloody weather. And yet here I am. I made it 70 years of continuous rain. That's what we call a slow burner, much like where I am. Oh, you all read it wrong. You all read it wrong, by the way. HM never stood for Her Majesty. It was for Hot Mum. Oh, yes, I put the quaw in corgi. And my son Andrew, he brought me my corgis. He is, after all, the most experienced groomer in the family. Me and Andrew, we play such fun games of musical chairs, so as I call them, Game of Thrones. Now, anyway, if you'll excuse me, I'm due to go haunt Christopher Eccleston's toilet. I call it my royal flush. Bye! Fuck you all!
Amazing. I would genuinely go and see that Edinburgh show. Fucking brilliant. Okay. Right, who should we have next? Who else have we got? Cameron is going to be Winnie the Pooh. Let's see what Winnie the Pooh has to show us. Right, take it away, Winnie the Pooh.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to my Edinburgh Fringe show. I've never done standing up comedy before. I've always been more of a sitting down bear. Here's some observational comedy from your pal Winnie the Pooh. Do you know what the deal with airplane food is? I don't know what the deal is. They never sell honey. I go onto planes and I ask the stewards where the honey is. And they say, "Oh my God, a bear got on the plane." A naked bear got on the plane. And I say I have to stay naked, otherwise I'll have to pay £400,000 to Disney. It's hard being in the public domain. You get lots of strangers spelling you up, asking you to be in films, and I'd rather not be in films. I'd rather be A. Millen. I'm not very good at the joking, so I'm going to go to sleep now. Goodbye.
That was frankly adorable. Love that.
That was amazing. And can I just say that your rendition of Winnie the Pooh sounded like a young David Bowie?
Oh, it did.
It's amazing.
Never seen David Bowie and Winnie the Pooh in the same room.
It completely lost any grasp of Winnie the Pooh. It started going into Stewie Griffin a little bit.
Great.
Right, and last but not least, we've got good old Jezza Corbin as being portrayed by Tom Short. I'm looking forward to this immensely. Take it away, Jezza. Oh, now take it away, Jezza.
Hello. I'm just going to do a little bit of a piece for my latest show. It was actually inspired by another political colleague, Nigel Farage's show, Farage at Large. So let me present to you Corbyn Get In. It's a little show that I created all about my unlikely rise and then fall and then fall and then fall and then fall because of the British media and the people who own it not wanting me to get in. But it's not all politics. A lot of it is put aside for jam making. Strawberry, marmalade, lemon curd, marmite, grapefruit, mango speech, blueberry, raspberry, blackberry, bramble, raspberry and apple, blackcurrant, jelly, preserves, the stuff that goes in the middle of a toasty. Things you can do with jam, such as jam sandwiches, put it on toast, stick it under your armpits, and remember the good times. I'm also going to be spilling the secrets on some of my political friends and rivals. Hashtag spoiler, because I know I've got a lot of young people who are into my stuff. Boris Johnson, not the nicest person in the world. Theresa May, not the nicest person in the world. These are going to be some cutting diatribes, I can tell you right now. Diane Abbott, I used to date her in the 70s. Hot stuff. Don't believe what the papers tell you. That can of beer she had on that train was not the first can of beer she had on that train. I can tell you that right now. Probably 17th or 18th, given that it was a 20-minute journey. Keir Starmer, not the nicest man. Andy Burnham, he's all right. What else are we going to have in this show? Corbyn Get In. We're going to be talking about my tips for success, such as get yourself arrested in the 70s, and then it'll turn into a meme from Rachel Riley. We're also going to have how high should your necktie be before the Daily Mail get outraged? Hashtag spoiler. It's actually not that low. And I think the final thing that every single show that we're gonna sign off with, a live rendition of "Things Can Only Get Better." So I've got one of my groupies here with me right now. Things can only get better. If you want to hear more, you're going to have to come to this show. But it's all singing, all dancing, all slating off all my political rivals and the Daily Mail. Thank you for having me. I last played Glastonbury, and I'm sure that off the back of this stream, what's the biggest stage in Glastonbury?
I don't know what you're asking me.
Probably Rice Slip Jam Festival. Thank you, and good Corbyn.
Iconic. Thank you very much. I think I've got to give the points to Eliott's Queen for that. Oh, fantastic. Well, I think it's got to go for that. But yeah, runner-up
warned
point.
me, I would have cracked out my ukulele.
Thank you, Tom, for not warning Kirsty.
When I'm losing elections.
I'm also going to give runner-up points to Jezza and Clegg as well. points, 1 point. So at the end of that round, it's getting fucking close now. So we've got Bacterial Warm Zone are now in last place with 35 points. But Big Silly are on 41 points. And just ahead, I Short What You Did Last Summer is on 42 points. So very fucking close. And we're going to go into our final round so we can all go to bed. Just a reminder to donate if you haven't already. Thank you to everyone who's donated so far. We are going to go into our final round, which is cancelled Democracy Edition. So what we usually do is we usually get all the acts to nominate and make a case for someone who they want to cancel each month. But this time we opened up the process to the viewers and to anyone who just found it on social media. And I'll be honest, looking at some of your picks, I think democracy is broken. I'm never going to do it this way again. But we're here now. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a little game where each team tries to guess who they think the audience has voted to cancel the most. You get 5 points if you guess one of the people in the top 7. Top 7 because quite a lot of them are tied and I couldn't just pick a top 5. And if you get a 1 point, if you get someone who only got 1 vote, you get 1 point as well as an extra guess. So we're going to go in turns as it is now. Let me just get up the full list so I've got it. And we'll start with the team in last place. So that is Bacterial Warm Zone. So there are 7 people to guess. And if you get anyone who only received 1 nomination, you get a bonus point and another guess. So who would you like to go for first?
I'm going to go safe with Elon Musk.
Safe
Yes,
with
that's
Elon
my
Musk?
fault. Elon's definitely in there because look at our audience. Who else?
Yep, so you're going to go for Elon Musk. Is that your choice?
Yeah.
Cool. Elon Musk is second with 4 votes.
Oh.
So that is 5 points to your team. I fucked the spreadsheet up. 1 sec. Okay, yep, 5 points for you. Elon Musk, 4 points. We'll go on to I can't remember. We'll go on to Big City next. Big City, who are you gonna pick?
What do you think, Elliot?
Well, Jonny, can I ask, when did the poll begin and when did it end?
It began last week. It ended yesterday.
Bobbie, do you think Andrew Tate might be a good shout?
I was going to say Andrew Tate, yeah.
I think it's a safe choice if Elon Musk is just shape. We'll go Andrew Tate then, I guess.
Go on, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is 7th with 2 votes.
Oh, damn. All right.
Wow.
It's still the same number of points as long as they're on that leaderboard, so that's fine. Okay,
We're on the board.
I saw what you did last summers. Who do you think's on this board?
We have been discussing it. We think Prince Andrew might be on there.
Prince Andrew. Let's have a look. Hang on 1 sec, let me get the spreadsheet up. I'm sure someone voted Prince Andrew, but now I can't find it. Do you know what? I don't think anyone voted Prince Andrew, amazingly.
Oh, that's mad.
People are the worst.
We are all
He was cancelled, didn't he?
Yeah, I was going to say, I
fucked.
think he was already cancelled last year. Yeah,
He was already cancelled last year.
yeah. So no points to
He
you there.
could be cancelled again. He didn't get better.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Some of the votes on here I do not understand at all. So I don't. Yeah, this is a fun one. Right. Okay. Back to Bacterial Warm Zone. Who are you going to go vote for next?
I can do another one if you like. So
I'm thinking.
Liz Truss,
Rishi Sunak. That's a bit more relevant.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe Matt Hancock has had more actual turmoil this year.
Hancock, yes, he's been more in the public eye, so people want to get rid of him.
Yeah.
So you're going for Matt Hancock then?
Mhm.
Have a look. Matt Hancock only actually had 1 vote, so you get a point and you get another guess. But yeah, he's not on the leaderboard, but you get another guess and a bonus point.
Okay.
So Rishi Sunak or Liz Truss, just to get the Prime Minister out the way.
thing is, Liz Truss killed the Queen, so that's surely like cancels out some.
I think she did.
Oh, she did crash the pound and double our energy bills, though. Like,
I could go Truss if you wanted.
I don't feel like we've seen the impact of Sunak yet, one way or the other.
No, I think Sunak, the worst is yet to come. So,
Yeah.
which is a great thought to leave you all on. But
Happy New Year,
I think
everyone.
Truss, yeah. Let's go get Liz Truss.
Is Truss?
Liz Truss is also only a 1-pointer, so bonus point and another guess.
Another guess.
Yeah.
Rishi Sunak.
Rishi Sunak, also miraculously a 1-pointer. I do not understand this leaderboard.
Who do people hate more than all of our
more
prime
than Matt Hancock.
ministers? The Prince Andrew wasn't even on there. I genuinely don't
you
know.
get-
Am I that out of touch with the youth today?
Kanye West.
Can you? Oh yeah, good shout.
Sake.
Kanye West is actually not on there, so no more points for you. Yeah,
Oh,
amazingly.
anti-Semitism in the left again.
How many guesses do you get until you get one that's on the board? Is it just your turn until you get maximum points?
So if you get a 1-pointer, you get a bonus point and another guess. And then if you get one on the board, you get 5 points. That's how it works.
Okay.
Sure, but surely though, if you guys got like 6 1-pointers, you get more points
Yeah,
than
I
someone
was
who got the
gonna
top of the
say that.
leaderboard.
There should be a cap on it. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Complain.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you get 5 1-pointers, I'll just move on. But yeah.
I don't think there should be a cap. What are you on about?
Big Silly, your turn.
Us now.
Yeah.
We've been conspiring, haven't we, Elliot? So the reason why I just said, oh shit, when you mentioned Kanye was because me and Elliot were going to say that. But luckily, we've got another contender. Do you want to say it, Elliot?
All right, I think then. Oh god, because people are the worst and people are making awful votes. But because it's been year long, we'll probably go with Putin.
Yeah.
Vladimir Putin is
Yeah.
on the
Love
board.
Putin.
Yes!
Just above Andrew. Well, tied with Andrew Tate. Two votes.
Damn! it's something.
That's 5 points for you. Okay. I shot what you did last summer. Your go again.
So we've been discussing it, and we think logically, based on the people likely to have voted in this poll.
Yeah. We're thinking sausage roll wankers.
Yep, is Lad Baby up there?
Amazingly, Lad Baby isn't up there, and I was quite mad that they weren't. I know. Yeah, Lad Baby is not on there. It didn't get a single vote.
How?
I do not know.
Like, Jonny, all you've posted about for a month is what a cunt Baby is, and then you put the poll, vote for the biggest cunts, and not one of your friends put Lad Baby. Jonny,
No.
get friends who pay more attention to you.
Honestly, like I'm already considering deleting a lot of my friends, given like who's like nonsensically got the top spot. I don't think you're gonna guess who it is, because I don't understand why it's the top spot. So if we fill the rest in, I'll maybe give like one round of guessing to see what it is. But yeah, I do. Yeah, I feel like someone sabotaged this poll and like organized some kind of just like some kind of tactic to get someone nonsensical in the top, because I do not understand at all. But the other ones on the leaderboard make broad sense. But yeah, Lad Baby should 100% be on there. So I'm going to give you a bonus point just because I hate them and I would nominate them. And so yeah, I'll give you a bonus point and give you another guess, because I retroactively vote for Lad Baby.
Okay, who were some of the people we were talking about then?
We had a few.
King Charles.
We thought King Charles might be on there, specifically because this poll went out around Christmas, and his Christmas speech was all about cost of living crisis while he's planning a lavish parade for himself with taxpayer money. But again, like, you've thrown me, because I feel like all of my logic is not working.
Yeah.
But we've said it now, so shall we?
Has anyone said Boris Johnson yet?
No one said Boris Johnson yet. But now we've said both of those things, and we have to pick one, knowing that whoever comes next is going to steal the other one.
Oh, sorry, we should have beat it again. That wouldn't have made good telly.
No, just us.
That's why you've got to
sitting here
conspire online
silently,
like we're doing.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm gonna save you.
I think-
I'm gonna save you a choice. King Charles is a 1-pointer, so you get another guess anyway.
Oh, okay. Does that mean Boris Johnson? Okay, well, should we do
Yeah,
it? Let's
go
take Boris
for it,
Johnson
yeah.
over, yes. Boris Johnson up there?
Boris is up there.
Yay!
2 votes.
We finally got one.
Below Elon Musk.
Yeah. Really enjoying this weird, not like old people high five all night.
Right, back to Real Warm Zone.
Right, would you say that this whoever's at number 1 is undeserving of it?
I wouldn't say undeserving, more just it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not someone I don't want to cancel, but I don't understand. Like, they've not done anything this year, to my knowledge, that there's been a...
But they've been like they're kind of like a controversial figure, like.
I guess I don't know much about them. I had to Google them to make sure it was who I was thinking it was.
Okay.
If anyone does get number 1, I'm going to give them 8 points because I don't think anyone will.
Ooh, okay, right. Is it someone you think I'd know?
I
Neil
honestly
Katie
don't
is-
know.
is a
Yeah,
good guess.
possibly. I reckon it's a name
Okay.
you've probably heard of. I don't know if it's anyway. You know a lot about.
Hence.
Yeah, because all the people I'm thinking of are a bit too obvious.
Yeah.
Or it's a
Oh,
curveball.
someone's just said, please, can you recap what the category of the poll is, please? This is just who the audience want to cancel. That is what the poll is.
Not done anything this year, but
I may give more
Chris
clues
Pratt?
when we've had more answers, but for now
I
it's
think
one
Chris
minute.
Pratt is up there because nerds like this show and nerds love their Mario.
yes,
Also,
yes.
Excuse me.
I love the
That's
idea that they're going to
completely
cancel.
unreasonable.
I love the
Angel
idea
of
that
the
they
North.
cancel
But
Chris
that's a
Pratt
northern lad.
for ruining Mario and not for being like a very public bigot.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he ruined
that
the
is
voice.
actually genuinely the order.
I'm happy to
The
vote
only
Chris
thing that brings
Pratt.
him down. People care more about Mario than gay people.
I mean,
Yeah, I
you've
think
voted
Chris
Chris
Pratt?
is going to be on there.
Chris Pratt is actually not on there, so no points to you
Oh.
there.
How
vote.
could he be when
Democracy
we
doesn't
depicted
work.
him in such a
I was gonna say,
an
yeah,
endearing way earlier on?
yeah, like someone
Exactly.
voted for him, but then unvoted for him after your.
Yeah, we
You're
really
really-
saved his
I can't take the game. I'm fucking dragging on Rainbow Road.
Right, Big Silly, your go.
I think. I mean, if you agree with my last text, then Bobbie, I think I know where we're going to go with next.
Let's have a look.
Let me just check my phone.
Yeah, me and Elliot have been gossiping like old women on Messenger. Like, oh shit, they've just guessed that. Yeah, I agree with that. Shell.
I guess I'm surprised no one's actually said it yet. Again, that is a Blizzard, but I guess we're gonna go with J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling is actually not on this year's list. She was on the.
What?
Yeah, no,
Fuck's
she was on the previous 2 years list. I think we've just like cancelled her out, so everyone's just stopped thinking about her now. Amazingly, J.K. Rowling is not on the
Right.
list.
Do we get another go?
No, because that was a 0-pointer, not a 1-pointer. So it is
Oh,
back
The
to I
rules
saw.
of this game are skewed, man.
Back to I saw what you did last summer.
so
Yeah, we were worried that.
we were worried you were going to take ours when you started talking there, because our logic was based on the clue: someone who deserves to be cancelled but hasn't done anything much this year. So we were thinking it could be Graham Linehan because he's not been around much this year, but I know a few people are salty he's back on Twitter. So kind of our wild card in the sense that him being back in the public eye is Elon Musk's fault. And him not having really done much this year outside of the norm for him kind of fits that criteria.
Yeah. And we got that because we got chatting about J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
So you're going for Graham Linehan then?
Mm-hmm.
Linehan is also not on here.
Okay.
So,
That, I mean, fair. It was a wild card. We accepted that.
no, that's fair. Yeah.
I've no idea where to go from here, though.
Bacterial warm zone. Back to you.
What is the profession of this person? Or is that giving too much away?
It might be giving too much away. The more, if we can get the other two, I may reveal that. But
Okay,
not currently.
so there's two others who are on the top 7. I was going to say Morrissey, but that's a bit too obvious, and he's not really done much this year. He's not done much this year.
He was touring, I think.
It's your turn, Cameron.
Oh, is this how we're doing it? Like,
If you
No,
want.
I've just done a load and I can't think of any more. So
okay, I think Morrissey's a bit too obvious, so I'm not going to go Morrissey. God, who's a prick? Who's been pricking about?
Who's been pricking about?
Oh, can we please just rebrand the round as default? Who's a prick rather than?
I mean, like originally it was Dickhead of the Year, but then that kept getting censored by Twitch's term of service, so that's why we moved it to cancelled rather than Dickhead of the.
I'm gonna guess John Cleese for one of the other ones, like who's not number 1, but because he's been doing quite a lot this year, but like one of the others.
Going for John Cleese. That is a 1-pointer, so you get another guess and a point.
Great, this is your turn now.
In case anyone's worried, I'm not going to let this go like past midnight, so we're not going to be here forever.
Famous
I'm not
last
gonna
words.
guess.
Sit here till we get them all.
God, Bruno Mars.
He's not done anything. As far as I know, Bruno
No,
Mars
can't
is...
done anything. I want to go to bed. Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars is not on the list.
Obviously not.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Big Silly, back to you.
I'm terrified Johnny's going to say, "Oh, here's a clue. It's a Pokemon. They'll be here all bloody night."
Oh, Christ.
It is not much of a clue to say there are no Pokemon on here.
Okay, good. I'm really scared that number 1's going to be Basil Brush or Cliff Richard or something.
I will tell you. I'll tell you neither of them are on the list as well, just for free.
Cool, good. Oh, cheers for that, Johnny. There's your
Can we
Christmas
go
spirit.
with what my last text was?
Yeah, I'll let you say it, Bobby.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Actually, also not on the list for some reason.
What's wrong with people?
your
No,
audience,
yeah.
Johnny?
I think they just already consider him cancelled enough.
No, it won't be enough. He's in jail. It'll never be enough.
Yeah. Maybe that'll happen one day. We'll see. Okay, back to. We'll do a couple more of these, and then I'll start giving really obvious hints. I'll show what you did last summers.
Is that us?
Yes, that's you.
We were busy talking over you. We also didn't see what your guess
we were
was.
colluding.
Well,
Because
that's what you
We've
get.
got a few. But I feel
because it's so close to midnight. Can we just reel them off, and you'd be like, no, yes.
Okay, how about you give us like a 5-second time limit for each person now?
Or how about
Yeah.
just a free-for-all shout names?
I
which one are you
may
going?
I may do
think-
that after this round, but yeah, for now, just pick one.
Okay.
You're team captain, so I'm happy to go with your one.
Okay,
Although I
I
think that
think
my one's a real piece of shit.
I think we have nominated a number of real pieces of shit, but I think the one that is like most in the news cycle recently that
And
people will be thinking of,
particularly might be upset with.
yeah, it would be Dave Chappelle.
Again, not on here somehow. No Dave Chappelle.
Fucking hell!
Right, okay.
You people.
One more guess for each team, and then I'll start wrapping up. So yeah, last round of guesses. Bacterial warm zone. Go.
Really obvious one, Ricky Gervais.
Oh.
I don't know why, but he's not on here.
All right,
What is wrong
I take it back.
with
Bad
this
choice.
list?
Yeah.
That is a good like.
Yeah.
Can't think of anything he's done recently, but famously a bellend. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I regret making these forms anonymous because I'm really confused in some of these and I want to know who did them. Big Silly, go.
I mean, Hitler's not done anything recently.
Still
Okay.
black, though.
A clue for number one. It is someone who is dead, but not.
Oh damn!
But died much more recently than Hitler.
The Queen?
How can you be more cancelled than dead?
This is why I'm confused. You going for the Queen? Did you
Elliot,
say?
should we make our guess the Queen?
Oh, go on then. Why not?
Queen.
Queen is not number 1, but she is on there.
Oh my
Is
god!
number 1 someone who is dead?
Yes, number 1 is someone who is dead.
Yes, the dead
Someone who's
prick.
dead.
Someone who's dead.
Who did I go? Good. I'm glad they're dead. Margaret Thatcher.
Savile. Jimmy Savile.
Jimmy Savile.
Who else?
Stop us when we get it.
Who else is dead?
Some dead people.
Jesus.
Okay,
Oh.
I will let you. I will let you guess. I will let you get. I will let you guess Jesus because Jesus was on there, but only as a only as a 1-pointer.
Who did these?
Can I have another one that I'm?
You
Like,
can have one
This
more.
is almost. This is one that I'm not so sure. We were saying we're not so sure will actually be on there, but I think, like, you know, if you go googling, you can find some stuff out. Philip Schofield.
Philip Schofield is not on there,
yeah.
but that's not the worst guess. I can see why you'd think that. Right, okay, we're going to try and get the last one that's not the first one on.
Who's dead?
I'm going to do it as a free-for-all. So between Queen Elizabeth and Vladimir Putin is a British politician. I'll say that much.
Rishi Sunak, Liz Truss, Matt Hancock,
Priti Patel.
Dominic Cummings,
Suella Braverman.
Suella Braverman. That's a good guess.
None of
Elliot.
them.
Starmer.
Keir Starmer, yeah.
Keir Starmer.
Keir Starmer.
What?
Oh,
I can see why, but
Jeremy
really?
Corbyn.
Keir Starmer. Of course it is.
Keir Starmer is on
Jeremy
there.
Corbyn.
Right. So
Right, so...
did they die this year?
No, they died like 5... Oh, no, more than that. What year is it? They died like 7 years ago?
Oh, damn, so it's not Pope Benedict.
Yeah.
Someone who
They died
7 years ago.
Oh, tell you what.
Margaret Thatcher.
I said Margaret Thatcher.
Tell you what I can do is I can read out the reasons people gave and see if that helps. But
Okay.
anonymising them.
Alright.
So, okay. Look, I know he's dead, but the guy was an absolute wanker. He was a magician, but he still died. Honestly, starting to think it was all an act. Shake my head.
Oh, Paul Daniels.
Paul Daniels, yes.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Paul Daniels. For some reason, he got 8 votes. He was run away.
8 votes?
This is what I am convinced.
Did
Like,
one person who really hates Paul Daniels vote 8 times?
possibly, like I did.
Care about Paul Daniels.
The thing is,
Debbie McGee.
I did disable repeat votes after a while, and we still got more. So I assume the Blizzard audience just conspired, and we were like, who's like the weirdest person we can get to the top of the
there'll be like a
I've guessed that in a
magicians
million
collective
years.
that subscribed to Blizzard, and they were all like, you know, who we can't fucking stand?
Yeah.
Paul Daniels.
I'm trying to look at see how many members the Paul Daniels hates group on Facebook has.
Did someone accidentally share the form there?
They might
Is
have done.
Debbie
I
McGee
don't know.
secretly a Blizzard watcher?
Yeah, I would be very interested if anyone in the chat who voted Paul Daniels.
Well, ironically, on Facebook there are several Paul Daniels fan groups, and all of them have 8 members.
Conspiracy. Right, okay, so I'm just going to run through a few others you didn't guess. I got 1 vote because I just thought it would be funny. Someone nominated Stevie Wonder because what's he always wondering about? Vision, maybe? And that was it.
Jesus!
Wow. That's not nice.
No, it's not.
That's horrible.
That's
No.
really not
Yeah,
nice.
that was someone else who voted
Cancel
for Paul
them.
Daniels.
What a
yeah.
cunt.
Yeah, that was someone who also voted for
I think
Paul
that was
Daniels.
one of Paul
Name and
Daniels'
shame.
votes.
Uh,
on the
Chris
grave.
Pratt.
Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke was cancelled because offensive name. I know I'm a dyke, but I do not want to be forced into thinking about Dick fans. Thank you very much. No Dick
Oh,
fans for
for
me.
fuck's sake.
You should get some of these people on the show.
To do. Firefly, because everyone else has cancelled Firefly. I want to turn.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
A more
Goodbye.
guessable one. Lawrence Fox got 1.
Yeah, fair.
The guy from the
For fuck's
1975 for some reason is on
Oh,
there.
Matt Healy, wanker. Absolute wanker.
Yeah.
Ben
Yeah.
He's
Shapiro
been
was
making the
a
rounds
1
on TikTok
voter.
recently, so
Shapiro.
Oh, Ben Shapiro, of course.
Yeah.
Paul Daniels, though, what a dick.
Uh,
Oh, I never would have guessed that.
no.
Never.
What else have we got? We got Matt Walsh got 1.
Johnny, there's a there's a question in the chat saying, what is the best reason for cancelling Paul Daniels out of the 8 given?
Okay, let's have a look. I mean, some of them are repeats, so I'm wondering if they are the same person using different accounts.
Yeah.
Someone's committed.
Okay, so there's that one I
Someone really
said.
fucking hates Paul Daniels.
The second one was low-hanging fruit. I just think we should stop paying attention to him. Like,
He's dead!
I forgot who he was.
What attention are we giving him?
So bad.
Magic is lame, as evidenced by J.K. Rowling. So J.K. Rowling was mentioned, but not nominated.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. We get a pity point for that.
And surely that's J.K. Rowling's fault, not Paul Daniels.
Yeah,
what
Paul
else we got?
Daniels is
Then there's-
guilty by association of magic.
Then there's he claims he fucked over 300 women. He did not because he's fucking Paul Daniels. He did that awful interview with Brian May and Roger Taylor when Freddie Mercury died, saying that Freddie might not have died if he'd gotten into magic instead of rock and roll.
Ooh.
Calls himself a magician but can't even bring himself back from the dead. Disappointment.
That was good.
That one is good.
Okay, the person behind this Paul Daniels exodus needs a spot on this show because this is genius.
I have a hunch who it might have been, but I'm not 100% sure. He used the P slur. He said that the P slur was no more offensive than the term Brit. Claims aristocracy has genetic superiority and are cleverer than common folk as a result. Climate change denier.
Like, these are all very good reasons, but like,
He said homeless people don't deserve... Well, geez, this is a fucking paragraph. He said homeless people don't deserve help or sympathy because they're just not putting in the effort to get off the streets. Questioned the legitimacy of Jimmy Savile's abusers and mocked them on his blog. Had a passionate encounter with a schoolgirl hitchhiker he picked up off the road.
oh, yeah, that's gross.
And the last one is right-wing scumbag with history of unchecked racism. Yeah, like, it's
okay. They're all very good reasons.
Yeah, but I'm still baffled as
to
to why he
cancel
came up
Paul
so many
Daniels, but
times.
yeah, like, he didn't do any of those things this year.
No, he didn't.
As Tom said, how much more cancels can he get than death?
Yeah.
Right, okay, we should do the final score so we can all go to bed. Let me just put them in now. And while we do, Sam, can you put the Mermaids link in the chat again just for one last push for donations? Also, yeah, big thanks to Sam for moderating the stream, even though she's not able to do the OBS today. And sorry for keeping up so late. Where's the score sheet?
Oh, I've not had dinner yet.
Oh, shit. I'm so sorry.
It's my fault.
Yeah.
That was a good
Smashed
dinner.
it.
I like that dinner. So tense. I love this bit. We're all just like waiting.
So
Just
no
waiting,
news.
yeah.
Oh yeah, usually, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
if
liking my picture, Katie.
if you need to go to the loo, you can do it now, and I'll announce when we get back.
I'm quite competitive.
Okay, right. So, final scores at the end of the show, in that case, are... Bacterial Warm Zone, last place on 49 points. Big Silly, second place on 56 points, but just edging him out. I saw what you did last summer's 57 points are the winners of the New Year's stream.
Oh, no!
God's sake.
Come on.
And that was, yeah, if they hadn't got Paul Daniels at the end, Big Silly would have won.
Well, hang on. They get a bonus point for Lad Baby. We don't get a bonus point for J.K. Rowling, and then she's mentioned in one of the Paul
Yeah,
Daniels.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's life.
This is the worst start to the new year I've ever had in my life.
Mermaid.
Happy New Year, everyone. Right. Yeah, so just one reminder, if you enjoy these shows, all money that you donate today will be going to Mermaids. Please do not donate any money to our PayPal or anything like that specifically. Yeah, donate directly to the Just Giving. And should we have a look at how much have we got on there? I'm sure we probably haven't met our target, but...
We are still at 56%.
56% is good. Thanks so much, everyone. We will leave that live.
It's still a lot of money, especially at a time where everything is tight and everyone is broke. So thank you all so much.
Yeah, no, really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And yeah, thank you all so much to our guests for sticking around for this long, even though we went for like basically 6 hours from when we first went on Zoom, because it took us so long to get started. I appreciate you
Zoom
very much.
fatigue is
Sorry
like-
you're not getting paid. Thanks to Andrew Taylor for additional research and Sam for just really making this whole thing work, because we could not do this without her. The fact that she already made these templates is the only reason we could still do the show. I would not have been able to otherwise. And tune in on January the 30th for our next live stream with Amarpal Singh, Bobbie Jones, Jake Pickford, Charlotte Cropper, Nathan Virica, and Laura Monmouth, when we will be discussing the big news stories of January, including Rishi Sunak getting ousted as PM to be replaced with the decaying lettuce of Liz Truss fame, all scheduled programming gets replaced with Mrs. Brown's Boys Christmas specials, and I don't know, Elon Musk puts his dick in a George Foreman grill and everyone applauds. Keir Starmer demands his begin with knighthood, something like that. One more thing before we go. We've still got tickets to our show with Jen Ives on Monday. I'm going to put the ticket link in the chat if I remembered to actually do that. We still have tickets available for that. What is wrong with
We're
me?
about half gone though, and we normally get most of our bookings in the last week. So if you want to come, I do recommend you.
Yes, do book.
Do your booking as soon as possible.
Yeah, please do. So that link's in the chat. Thanks so much for joining. Have a year, and we'll see you at the end of the month. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.